have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hello. How are we doing today? It is time to play Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. And I forgot to open up the chat thing. Manually guided. Oh, you watched an episode of Yojo Senki, I see? Manually guided torpedoes are fucking ridiculous. Yes, they are, and they're fucking sick. How are we doing? How is it going? Let me go open up the YouTube chat as well. I did see Buns over there. Hello. Fully caught up on everything. I've not watched an episode of Tayari just yet. I'll do that afterwards. Okay, we should have chat loading up in just a second. So, I did get the game set up yesterday. However, there apparently MGS4 is in a relatively good state, at least from what I saw. We're on the wrong overlay. Yeah, apparently MGS4 is in a solid state. You might say a solid snake. Peace Walker, on the other hand, is apparently a little bit broken. So hopefully that one gets dealt with soon. We'll see. There seems to be issues with Peace Walker with input delay. Apparently they said there was going to be Japanese voice acting but didn't include that, or it's only available if you buy it from a JP region. No adjustable controller sensitivity is fine. Like, I'd played the earlier games on PS2, that's fine. But apparently Peace Walker has a couple of problems. So we're not doing Peace Walker today, but we'll see what happens when we eventually get to it. I actually did have an idea. I was actually thinking of, before we do Peace Walker, we go and play Portable Ops. I wasn't planning to do Portable Ops. But I don't know, we might do it. We'll see what happens after we do MGS4. Because as I've said, MGS4 is the next game in the release order. Yes, I know it is not the game that everyone says you should play next. But it is the next release order game. You'll regret playing Portable Ops. Just watch a story recap. I've heard the game's, like, surprisingly good, but I also heard people say that it's utter garbage. So I don't actually know. I'm kind of just curious about it. Also, let us make sure we're on the right version. I've literally not opened the game. So maybe the stream's gonna go incredibly badly. We'll find out, won't we? Well, only one way to go. Only one way to find things out, and that is to click the button and hope and pray. Glad that I got the new 7.2 Linux kernel on OpenSUSE now. I have not updated my system in a little bit. I need to do that. Okay, we're doing things. Okay, we've got a video game. Good. I don't know if I'm gonna have to. I'll probably have to mess with some settings. Again, I've literally not opened the game, so I don't know what settings are out to mess with or anything like that. Play in a well-lit room. I am in the opposite of a well-lit room. My face is well-lit. Everything else is not. Okay, options. What do we got? Yes, we're in their screen. That's all fine. Borderless window, put it on full screen. Fire, yeah, okay, that works, cool. Notices, button icons. We are using the... It looks like they're correct anyway. That's good. Notices... Oh, this is just... Oh, wait, the game already has some patches. Okay. I guess we can go play in Brazilian Portuguese if I wanted to. What is the master book? Oh, that's... Okay, spoilers. Screenplay book? Oh, okay, cool. Wait, the 7.2 kernel name is Baby Opossum Posse. Normal kernel naming right there. I am... the in-game menu there is a briefing just like in MGS1. Wait, Wait, this? Sorry, not master book. Screenplay book. Liquid Sun. Oh, so, okay. No, the in-game menu. Oh, the in-game menu. Oh, do you mean that text right up the top there? An episode depicting the struggle of an age weakest... Okay. Fuck. It's gonna keep moving, I won't be able to read it. You are in the launch... Oh, you mean the actual game itself. I see. Well... Oh, online menu. Lovely. That should... Open online. Can we open it in our browser? Can we tell it to go do that? What? I guess we just... Okay, let me just open it over here then. MGS4 online manual. Oh yeah, sweet. I'll probably need to double check some stuff then. I don't know if any bindings have changed. Controls, here we go. I don't want to go too far ahead because I know the manuals always have a little bit in the way of spoilers. Reload, cancel, change stance, manual auto aim, action button. Okay. While pressed A. I think it's mostly the same as MGS3. Show equipment, show weapon. I don't think we had this, though. Because I think that was the fire button, wasn't it? Reload, change stance. Wait, when aim... Oh, the fire button is now on the... Okay. I guess it is like a PS3 game. That makes sense. While pressed without where... Oh, so, okay, CQC is now on R2. That is gonna throw me. That is gonna throw me so fucking hard. Okay, when I try to CQC someone and completely fuck it up, you're gonna know why. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But it is definitely going to fuck me up. I was worried for a moment. This game saves data automatically. Okay, cool. I will say none of the other intros had the same aura as the first game. Okay, you know what? I take that back. Take that back entirely. I just want to leave it here. See what it does. Same graveyard where boss found her final rest. So hype is about to play my favorite game of all time. I hope it becomes my favorite game of all time. I've heard really good things about this one. It's even more... Wait, is this the one... What is... Okay. What is the longest cutscene in this game? Because is this the one with the longest cutscene? Yes, it has the longest cutscene ever. Okay. Even the menu is a cutscene. It's a feature, not a bug. Doing? I don't think I've ever just sat on a menu this long. The game's not even started yet! What is this?
Une mort superficielle.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Et la mort. Qu'est-ce que la vie sans la mort? Qu'est-ce que la mort? Une vie ennuyeuse. La vie est surfaite.
Wait, what the fuck is going on?
Attraction irrésistible.
Was that some sort of Easter egg that most people never bother to sit through to? What the fuck was that? Toggle recall cycle. I don't know what that means. Okay. View speed. We'll mess with that afterwards. Language, cutscene, subtitles. On for you guys. In-game subtitles. On as well. Mute? Why is there just a mute option? Okay, sure. Icon size, find screen... Oh, that's cool. Scaling. Graphics settings. We'll press that one so we can see. So is it locked at 60? Can we change that? It is... Okay, I'm assuming that's probably like a physics thing. If they're locking it at 60, then... that's fine. That's fine, then. Also makes the game considerably easier to run if they're locking at 60. If I'm V-synced, it'll be V-synced at 120. But the option only goes up to 60. We'll leave the sound... I don't know if we should mess with the sound. Maybe we'll put master up. Either way, we can mess with it afterwards. I don't think there's anything to really mess with here. Mission briefing. Here we go. No, nothing. Oh, wait. Yes? Wait, would this not be played in the actual game? Or is this only played in the menu?
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
I might turn the volume up a little bit more.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious...
Yeah, I'll turn the game up a bit more.
Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
Before we keep going with this, is this actually played in the game? Or is it just in the menu?
PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises.
Because we're going to see it anyway.
Profit.
No, it's not played in the game. Okay, cool.
Dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business
Starts
is good.
after the briefing.
Their clientele
What a weird
includes
choice.
developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
I miss him. I miss him so much.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference.
That's where the young chickens came from.
And the PMC
Yeah, if it's got snake DNA, it makes sense.
developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah.
Oh, Roy is
In
fucking
recent years,
ancient.
AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual
Greeting to the center
soldiers
of
and
the EU.
units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
Sonny, just
That's
put the
right.
fucking plates on the
And
table.
As a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'll be doing better, shortly. I heard nothing but good things about this game. How to hunt some spiders? Ah, they're chill. They won't hurt you.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
They look terrifying. They won't hurt you that much, though. They mostly go after other spiders.
State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use.
Asia was probably so down after watching Old Snake.
It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe.
Why is
know.
every other game so
PMCs
fucking
are
loud and
beginning
this
to
one's just like,
overtake
nah.
conventional armies in
Nah,
terms
fuck
of
you.
scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standing battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%.
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic
Diesel and Neil
activity.
Seal.
Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion
Not a single PMC in
entails
Australia.
fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles.
Oh yeah, I can see why his voice would be
There are
fucking cooked
hundreds of
after this game.
PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a
dummy
single
thick
mother
corporation?
company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer heaven. You mean
That's right. It's Liquid.
liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
Okay.
He must be stopped before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
Killing him. You want Liquid dead? Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know.
Oh, here we go.
This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Show me yo. show me yo cock icon.
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued
What's
by
that?
that American think tank during the Cold War. One that
Unemployment money has arrived.
perpetual war. What
Wait,
we're
he's
facing
he
now
gone?
is a whole new
Oh, we control a little robot. Oh!
that was fiction. It existed only on paper. Reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington.
I did see it's like scrolling text along the bottom. I'm not even looking at it. I'm just playing the fucking robot.
Officially sanctioned either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake.
What were you doing before the Like what was your job before? Don't mind me asking.
Only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings.
Friendship with sysadmin.
They're tracking Liquid's...
Are you still pursuing that path?
18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militia.
Sounds like the Arab Spring.
Small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course,
I don't know much of the history of that, like the recent wars in that region.
A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war.
Quagmire. Dodonuma.
The new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators.
Uh-huh.
Your first objective is to
Still
make
looking for a job. I see,
our
I see.
informants. Rat Patrol Team 01 will be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? It sounds sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC investigation unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the army.
Can we... No, we can't turn it up.
No. I can
We have to
vouch
turn
for
it up from the menu.
Friends of yours.
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the U.S.
We have FNAF mode in the cutscenes. At least this one.
You'll get no protection and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever
No, it gets stuck at the stairs.
would spark a global...
At least from what I could tell, maybe. Maybe I could do something.
Snake.
He's old.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this.
Oh my god. Like,
Fine. I'll start my own fire.
so I thought Ocelot was a cool character. I didn't know Ocelot was like this core to the overarching story. So this fucking game, man. This fucking game. Okay, if we do that, this should be better. Steel Goon Reaper Goon beta 0.13.6 is out now at a 14th beta. I 0.1 feature before stable. That feature will be syncing EMP files for usernamed stages. Ah, okay. I don't know where the levels should be. I think we'll just put it... We could just crank it all the way up and then bring it down if we need to. What's a Reaper Goon? It's a project he's working on. I think we'll just leave it there for now. Okay, well, actually, let me just get a feel for the controls for a moment before we actually get into the game. Okay, so we can roll like that. Why do we have an iPod? Sorry, what? Why do we have an iPod shuffle? I gotta work out how to actually use an iPod shuffle. I never had one. Kojima production sounds. Okay, so we can navigate through like that. And then we can aim like that. Aim like, okay. I see. Okay, that makes a bit more sense compared to what I'm used to. It definitely feels like the aiming also is a lot, cleaner than it would have been in the older games. So let's say we still do that. We can change like that. Aim down sides like that makes so much more sense. Okay. So if we're aiming, it's gonna. So okay, so we can't free fire now, can we? I think you actually have to actually aim now if you want to fire. Okay, that makes the controls make a bit more sense then, because then I can just walk up behind this guy, even with the gun, easily CQC. Wait, how do I choke him? Oh, can we just hold it down now? Okay. And now we can carry you with Y. Okay. Wait, not that one. How do we... Can we use the scope? Triangle. What the fuck? Wait, how the... Why is it... Okay, it's triangle, so I'm gonna do this fucking claw bullshit. What? Okay, fuck. Take back everything I said about the controls being better. The fuck do you mean you're gonna do a claw grip to a fucking claw grip? Oh, okay, you still can choke faster? Hold up. That's not choking faster by the looks of it. No, they just changed the controls for this game. If we do the roll and hold... Okay, that still does work. Holy cake. I think most of the controls make sense. Yeah, that's what it did work like that in older games. But I think here it's just hold. Oh, the scope though? I don't know if there's a way to fix that because that's on the action button. But can we like... Oh, you can aim down sights like that. Yeah, so triangle, stick to move, and then right trigger to do that. that's kind of cooked. I don't think there's even a way to bind that in a way that makes sense. Because that's like regular aim down sights. I wonder if there is like a separate binding option. Wait. Menu color scheme. Of course there's a menu color scheme option. Twitch on mobile sucks. I have never even tried Twitch on mobile. Okay, so I guess we'll... You can remember the last aiming mode. You can? Wait, is it... Hold up. Is it toggle? Oh, it's toggle! Oh! Okay, okay, I'm stupid. Okay, that's... Yeah, I'm actually just dumb. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Okay, I'm just stupid. Wait, what are you linking to? What is this random thing? It's like a random fucking flat pack that you've linked in the chat. Oh, Twitch client. The extra is a Twitch player for browser and Android. That fork is dead. This is the actively developed version. I forgot October was around the corner. I forgot October was around the corner. This year has gone through so fucking quickly. MGS4 makes you not want to play the game for like 40 minutes. Yeah, apparently so. I think... What is this? Extras. Okay, this is bullshit we'll unlock throughout the game. Okay, I think we're actually going to play the game now. So, it is time. It is time for Metal Gear Solid 4, boys. Let's go. Question. What is the difficulty like in this game? Because 3 was kind of a joke. I don't know what the difficulty is like for 4. I completely forgot to check it. I love auto mode. What did you try to post? Liquid easy, naked no bingo turd. I don't want to put it on hard with the game being a fucking nightmare. But I don't actually know what the difficulty is like in 4. MGS4 difficulty. The only difference is when the enemies have a greater range of awareness, which encourages the player to sneak more. No, I'm just kind of curious what the difficulty differences are. Cause 3 was a meme. By the way, UA is AI Jan's judge. See a judge. I think we'll just go. I might just go through. Honestly, we might just leave it on normal. Anyway, let us play the DNA of the Soul. Let us play the video game 40 minutes into the stream. We're probably going to have another 40 minutes of cutscenes until we actually get to the game.
A nice and even meal. Sorry. You're on the heart. Good. Filling. Has a nice taste to it. None of today's,
Oh, yeah. And if he says it's filling, you know it's filling. Believe me, he ain't lying. This guy... Food, oh no.
Octopus.
Larry and I have been planning this vacation forever.
Well, now, Larry, that would be your...
Well, my dad got it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really...
You want that?
Keep it going, keep it going. Stay strong. That's it, that's it. Strong. Keep on working, keep on working. Let's go, this is what it is. Whatever do it.
Or... significant...
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tale. No.
What the fuck is this?
War, which PMC had a humble beginning in France, but now manufactures 1.5 million firearms.
The most British TV I've ever seen.
To promote my new movie, I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool.
It is pretty cool, actually.
Real-time information and...
Oh, what's your secret? Well, recruit workout's not a secret. And you know, I've never felt better in my life. Thanks, Sarge.
Good.
Are your dreams?
You should have tried just a little...
What the fuck is this? Oh wait, we got this thing back.
Do you like what you see outside your window? Will you ever respect the face in your mirror?
Thank God Kojima didn't make TV shows. Don't tempt him. This is 2008. He didn't have Licorice Coil just yet. What the fuck was that intro? In the not too distant future, well, about 12 years ago now, war has become routine. So my understanding is this game is set in 2014, if I recall. There is no world / peace without war. It's set in the Middle East. That's why everything is brown. You got to know it's in the Middle East. That's what the yellow filter's for. It's either Mexico or the Middle East. That's what a yellow filter's for. That's well. What is orange if not a shade of yellow? I think you've sent me a link to it before. You can drop a link again.
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's It's an endless series
Auto
of
mod
proxy
caught it?
battles
That's weird.
fought by mercenaries
It
and
shouldn't do that.
machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Guys, do you know what cover is? Have you ever considered cover? I don't think this is a sneaking mission, guys. I don't think this is a sneaking mission. How did you jam an AK? Now that's actually impressive. Like that shit will fire out of like a muddy swamp. Okay. What are we doing? Oh my god, this movement is so different. So different in a good way. Like, this actually feels nice to move around in. Knife cut with stun functionality. Ready knife with left trigger. Strike with the blade. Okay. Ah! Wait, stress.
Use the crawl button to change.
Is that in Syria or Iraq, given the timeline? Did it mention where we are? I don't remember. We're in the Middle East somewhere.
Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool! Get a hold of
Yeah, okay, just generic Middle East. Whoa. So we're hanging around. Like those are probably like American soldiers. So what are we doing over here? Espérame, look here. They're PMC soldiers. It also doesn't mean America. Okay, okay, that actually makes sense. Yeah.
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Gecko are the little Metal Gear, aren't they? How do we... The leg tanks? Yeah, they appear to. Ooh! Oh my god! They're over there. You're here.
Didn't you hear me, Snake? North! Go north!
Yeah! I got that much! Ooh! We get through here, we can't get through here. Nope. How does stress go down? Fuck. This way. This way. Oh, here we go. Got a weapon. Sorry, we're ready with. Okay. Press Y while aiming to use the sight. Open the weapon menu and press... Ah! Wait, north... How the fuck do we get over north?
Snake, the north side is safer. Head north.
Oh! Here? No. No, not through there. How the fuck do we get north? Wait, what? How the fuck do we get... The compass is pointing that way, but that way was blocked.
Snake, head north.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Can I get over here? No? The point is the direction of the wind. Oh! That's confusing. It has an N that and an arrow that points. Totally not a confusing compass at all. I'm assuming we can't die during this segment. Oh no, maybe we can. Just somehow got really lucky. That way. That's the way. Okay. Here we go. Fucking hell. Okay, we got there eventually. Just confused about how the compass works. So it shows both the wind and it's a compass. Right. Playing on normal, what did you expect? We could always just like, we're like right at the start of the game. I could always just restart it, skip the opening cutscenes, and get back to where we are in like 2 minutes. Like, serious question. Should I swap over to hard? Is it gonna be another repeat of MGS3 where you can just like run through everything and not have to worry? I did regret normal last game. You are right. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Yeah, let's actually do that. We'll skip the opening cutscenes, restart the game on hard, and then do that. That's what we're doing. Now, are we gonna regret it? Probably, but we'll see. 3 was mind-numbingly easy because of that. So where did my manual go? I had the manual open before. Where did it go? But yeah, no, if, did you send me... Yeah, if you send me a link to the repo, I'll be able to see it. I don't know why it would stop you sending that. We've never had issues with links being sent before. Yeah, on Discord. I don't know why it would complain about that. Maybe YouTube links just get treated differently. I don't know. Maybe it's because you called the project Repo Goon, and the Twitch's autofilters are like, that's porn. Okay, let's do it on hard. Fuck it. We get hard. Wait, do I have to watch through this? We might. Fuck, we might. Okay, we might actually have to watch this one again. Fuck. Okay, I didn't think we'd have to sit through this bit again.
Well, I never.
Comfortable child.
Okay, the other cutscenes we can skip. This, for whatever reason, the game's like, no, you have to watch this one. Absolutely are not allowed to skip the most important cutscene in the game.
On 2 arms and be all bet, Larry.
Grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest
If we leave
secret,
that now, does that keep playing?
David?
Fuck, it doesn't keep playing. God damn, it's one of these games.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo, splendid.
Leave it on the David Hayter one.
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information.
Wait, what are the work has David Hayter done?
Reports. Actually, watching a baseball game as we speak.
What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, you know, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
Okay, cool. No? Oh, it's gonna go to this. He voiced Zangetsu in one of the Castlevania games. Ooh, that's cool. Bold! Never shut the dock. Oh, that was a PMC ad. That makes sense. Okay. Seeing it a second time makes more sense. Okay, cool.
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen.
I didn't even hear that part before. Skip that, and now we're basically back to where we were already.
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Immediately got spotted. You're looking over that way. You're over there. You're right there. Dodgy weave! What? Nope. There we go. There we go. Gotta love them moving. Okay, cool. Now we're back to where we were. Okay, so they can be taken down with a gun, by the looks of it? Because they're bleeding, or leaking liquid or something through the legs. Okay, now we're actually back to where we were before. Synthetic muscles. That makes sense. Well, it makes sense in lore. I don't know if it makes sense as an idea. No, I do remember fighting these things. But the sword that Raiden uses is a little bit different to just a gun. So I assume there's gonna be like a camouflage change system in this game? No! The fucking watermelon. Is that why there was like a thing with watermelons in Rising? Was the whole watermelon thing a joke about this scene? Mate, how do your knees still handle that at your age? Wait, what was that? Let the world of... Was that in case the weapon was booby-trapped, I guess? That's certainly an intro to the game. That is certainly an intro to a fucking game, man. I already love this. You've probably seen me smiling the entire time. I already fucking love this. It already feels like the nicest game to play. I'm loving the vibes. Oh, this is the menu. Oh, you can flash back. Oh.
Snake, we've got to go.
I don't know, it feels kind of disrespectful to land a helicopter in a graveyard.
We've got an old friend waiting for you.
I don't know, man. Feels like something you probably shouldn't do.
The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive.
I have sneaking cancer.
But the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
a year at best, right?
Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
I'm assuming this has to do with the Big Boss DNA.
Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
What was her role? Fuck, what was Naomi? I'm blanking on, that was MGS 2. Yes?
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
One.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding.
What was her role in one?
What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Oh.
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Cemetery? Why? How did your autocorrect go from nurse to cemetery?
Preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Liquid. Okay, let me just double check. Fuck, is that gonna... Okay, because that technically counts as pressing a button.
2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off.
Wait, didn't you say the briefing wasn't gonna happen in the game, or did they change that?
590-360 330 5305 4882 44652.
Okay, I guess they cut it. What a weird fucking way to do that. What a fucking weird... You miss an entire cutscene unless you go watch a video in the menu. Oh, first is always optional skippable thing. Ah, okay.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Okay. Octo Camo. An advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry ability of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against a wall. Oh! Can imitate the color and texture of the wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. Ah. Oh, and it just holds that. Okay. What do we have on? Wait, you can CQC with a fucking AK? Are you sure about that? Okay, I guess we can CQC with an AK now. Sure. Okay. Why not? That is sick. That is kind of sick. I'm curious what this stress is. Oh yeah, there's probably gonna be a lot of things that make noise that wouldn't have made noise before. Oh yeah, this is gonna be something. One thing I will immediately say is the game just feels so much nicer to move around in. Just infinitely better than MGS3 did. And MGS3 was already the best of the games so far. This is just such a big improvement in movement. So they're the PMCs. They're just gonna look that way? They're not gonna turn around? Yeah, I think they're just looking that way. How do we get into this building here? I did have the same move going from 2 to 3 because 2 to 3 was a big upgrade. This is also a massive upgrade as well. Okay, so we can sneak through here. Oh, it's cutscene. Yeah, this is a series where every game, like, mechanically just gets better. Whether it gets better story-wise, debatable. But mechanically, I think just feels better to play. Also, what do we have in our menu? Weapons. Got that. Items. Still got the fucking iPod.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
Okay.
In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Oh, okay. Okay. So we're just here to deal with... It's like, you're here to deal with Ocelot, or Liquid, I guess, at this point. Anything else, not your problem. Medicinal Compress. Effective against muscle aches, sore joints, and bruises. Restore Psyche and you. Wait, is that just because we're old? Okay, there's nothing here. There is that guy there. Are you gonna come around here? That turret is looking this way. I think we need to be in the other building. I think we came to the wrong building. Google deleted my Google artist page. Wait, what the fuck's a Google artist page? I didn't even know there was a thing. Okay, they very much notice things on hard. Okay, nothing there. He's over that way. Are they gonna see this far? That is the question. Nah, we're clear. Okay, cool. Oh! Improvised incendiary grenade causes surrounding area to burst into flames upon impact. Ready grenade with left trigger. Throw it with right trigger. Okay. Ah! I didn't know it was a thing. You can always lie down and get camoed. Curious to see... Yeah, I think we want to get through this way. So you... As long as you're, like, kind of slowly sneaking through, you can get away with a lot of stuff. By the looks of it. Oh my god. Are they coming through this area fully? 'Cause that's not good. how did we get out of that? Fuck! God damn it! Okay, nope.
Snake, it's gonna be tougher to break through. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Okay. See if we can get through here. Oh! Oh! Wait. You blind? Wait. How? Wait. Why were they not shooting me immediately there? Is the AI broken?
Grenade!
Wait. Wait, what are they doing? Okay, now he decided he's gonna attack me. I'm so confused what the fuck that was. We're just gonna reset that. Oh shit, automatically use the ration. Okay, let's just die. Oh!
Snake, what happened? Snake? Snake!
Now, the question is, how do we smoothly get through this area? Was there a way over here that maybe I missed?
We've got company.
Okay, they're doing their things. Could we get behind that car? Hold on, maybe that was a path actually. Oh, it was! Okay, I way overthought this. Yeah, I massively overthought that. Should have just kept going. Oh, and there's a path under there. Oh, I way overthought this. Oh my god. Well, that explains. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen a lot, I guess. I've actually like really got to examine. Yeah, no, I did see that, yeah. That's gonna be useful.
Just hear something. Better investigate.
I shouldn't have moved. That's not good. That's not good.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I just realized that was I could have gotten in here, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I don't think it's a good way to get out of this now. Fuck. No! God damn it! Get it! Fuck.
Snake, what's wrong?
Answer
me, please!
I got stuck on the fucking door frame.
Snake!
God damn it! Okay, definitely a better choice to play on hard. We're actually gonna die this time.
We've got company.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna take that off so we don't burn through all our rations the second we get into an encounter. So this one we're gonna like really have to engage. We're gonna really have to engage with the stealth system. Because it seems like enemies, especially on hard, are like actually gonna start
Please don't shoot!
really gonna start noticing things. You're right there. And when it's like one guy, we probably could CQC one of them. Depending on what they're doing. Honestly, it is moves actually my ass is entertaining. Look at that ass. Okay, you're over there. I think that was the guy who spotted me before. Okay, where's that other guy going? Because this guy's just gonna chill here. You're gonna go out there. Are you gonna just sit there? Where are we going? They actually they actually are acting in a way that might make sense for soldiers rather than what the hell they were doing in previous games. Which is basically just like kind of vaguely stumbling around. You're going further up that way. There. There's like 3 guys there. We didn't have to worry about sound in the earlier games. Here we really do. Okay. Okay, guy over there. What are the rest of these guys doing? Okay, he's gone up that way. They've gone all that way. Okay. Middle East Red Zone. Okay, so they're kind of just barely separate zones now. Like, they are separate zones officially.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Ah! So it acts as a jump button in a sense.
Footsteps.
Oh god, they really do here.
It's the enemy.
Fuck. Oh fuck! It was. What was the fucking? Okay. Wrong button. Okay, guaranteed to arouse the interest of males 18 to 80. Grip the magazine in your hand with left trigger. Carefully plant it. Right trigger. View the magazine.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oh, yeah, that's expected.
Snake,
I will say,
right?
dealing with the melee combat right now is throwing me off. It works a little bit differently than it did before. But it's fine. We'll get there.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Oh, fuck. You know, just the Forbidden Goon District. There's an Easter egg with the statues. Easter egg with the statues. What? Where did you see me? Oh, there.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oh. Okay. Should be okay here for now. We're not hit. We're not okay here. Okay, okay. No! Oh, it's fucking aim and then like that. There we go. Okay. Fuck! No, we're fine. We're alive. We're not fine.
Footsteps. What's the enemy? What's the enemy?
Good. Okay. Okay. Snake! Stealth is very required here. Also, what is this? What is this Easter egg with the statue? Because the Easter egg with the statue that I got was getting very cooked. In my opinion, MGS 3 and 4 still not punishing enough.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Who was that?
Oh god. What? How did you catch me?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Okay, maybe that path is not the best path to be taking. Oh god. Oh god.
Snake!
Also, the charge, Snake? The charge being a double button press is throwing me so hard. You get on the pedestal and you camo into a statue in a pose and break the other Yeah, okay.
Snake, press the crawl button.
I like we just keep getting cooked during the tutorial.
Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Okay, no one's here. Don't worry about it. It is just your imagination. Don't worry about anything. So there was I think it was some guys over there. That was that guy who keeps spotting me. What does that map look like? So one of you getting over there. Okay. So you're going to what is this guy gonna do? What is that bottom bar there? Okay, he's there. Is there another guy right there? Is that why I keep getting spotted? Okay, there's not. Okay. I was just fucking up and getting seen. Okay.
You can pick up guns dropped
there
by
we
both
go.
the militia and the PMCs. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
If only there was some way. Well, I feel like that's gonna be a thing we get. Okay. I keep getting fucking cooked in the tutorial. This can only go well if this is what's happening now. ID tag weapon, hope it doesn't find its way to the real world. I would be surprised if governments aren't playing around with that idea. Actually, I just realized. I guess I can't back. Can I get back up there? No, I can't get back up there now. We'd have to go around. I forgot to grab the Playboy magazine. We could go back and get it, but like, I don't think it's worth it.
What? Who was that?
No one.
Where's the enemy?
Are you?
HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
I've encountered the enemy. Send some backup.
Acknowledge.
Fuck. This is a terrible spot to be in. If we go down, we get caught. If we go up, we get caught. I don't think they're gonna come up here though, by the looks of it. Maybe he goes the ladder? Oh god, okay. Oh fuck, fuck! Yep, okay.
Snake, are you alright?
Okay.
Snake? Snake!
Well, okay, fucking back here now. Well, I guess we can change that. We'll make sure we grab it on our way through this time.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Hey, at least I'm definitely gonna say I know how to crawl now. If nothing else, I know how to crawl. Okay. Okay. Take you.
You can pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMCs. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked.
Gotta make sure we get that one. Very important.
If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
Do we not have a codec in this game? Oh, we do. It's in the menu now.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your octo camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way.
You know he tried really hard to not call it the auto camo? You know he tried really hard to do that? Like, it's so close to it. Oh, it's almost there.
Who was that?
No one. Don't climb the ladder. I told you not to climb the ladder. Oh, fuck!
HQ, do you read?
Fucking damn it! What the fuck was it?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Okay, fuck. Okay, we're fine right now. I'm not hearing anyone. Oh god, okay. Okay, they're gonna...
Who's that? It's the enemy.
Are you fucking kidding me? I missed.
HQ, do you read?
Okay. Okay, is there any way we can get through here?
Snake, are you alright?
If we get spotted there... Maybe we just have to go straight down the ladder. Maybe we go straight down the ladder, we'll be fine. Maybe.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll.
My expectations are very low right now, though.
And get past small gaps and obstacles.
Okay, take this. Take you. You can crawl around, you know? Maybe if I was lying on the ground, it would have gone smoother. You know what? You're probably right.
You can pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMCs. Remember,
how are you doing, XP?
You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Brody plays Metal Gear Solid 4 really badly. Are you doing well? I am doing. I don't know if well is the word I'd use for what's been going on, but we are doing. Okay, that's all dead end there. 7 was better. I don't know, people like to talk about, like, the best Windows version. Like, at the end of the day, you're still on Windows, so, like... Can it really be that good? PS3 Linux is at least available on all PS3 models thanks to XQCFW. Okay, that's... He's over there. You know what? Maybe taking a different path was the strat. Okay, he's there.
What?
Oh!
Something just... Where's the enemy?
This is HQ.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Fuck. Okay, can I get up here? Okay, maybe this is safe. I think we might be okay here.
Where'd he go?
It's the enemy!
We're not okay here.
What's going on? Where's the enemy?
Fuck! I should have gone the other side.
No!
Oh my god, we
Snake!
actually would have been good over there. Oh my god, I just saw it right now. Fuck! I do like that the
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll.
I do like that we
Dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
we reload quickly. That is nice. Players in high difficulty forced to actually learn stealth for real. Yeah, we actually have to engage with the stealth system. That's not what I fucking meant to do.
Get up.
What? 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 No. God fucking damn it. God
Snake,
fucking damn it.
respond! Snake! Snake!
I threw him on the ground, that created sound, that caused the guy to come upstairs. No, now it's my stealth instead of action game. Once I get my head around some of the systems, I think we'll be in. I think we'll actually. You know, maybe it'll work. Maybe.
Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
I also don't know how tight some of these maps are gonna be. Like, is this how it's normally gonna be? Like, how much enemy density is going to be? How tight the corridors are gonna be? At least Apple is canon in the MGS universe. MGS 4 maps are really different. Like, different to other maps or different to...
both the militia and the PMCs. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
If only. Yeah, how did he even hear? Where did he... Where even was that guy chilling? Had to have been, like, really close. Okay, they're different from each other. So our goal, again, is to get over there. So that's where we started. We've managed to move forward a few inches. But these guys, like, they can just fucking... They can hear footsteps a mile away. Okay, I think maybe... If we get to the ladder on the other side, if we can take the ladder down without getting spotted. I think it was after the ladder where they really started to be able to see us anyway. He's there. He's gonna come in there. Okay, so he actually hangs out near the ladder as well. Does he come up? Does he come up the ladder? Or does he just chill there? I don't think he comes up the ladder, but he's definitely like right under this section here. And we don't really have any tools right now to help with that, do we? No, we have cigarettes. Yeah, he's like right under here, but it's unclear exactly where he is. Unless he's going like into the other room or something? Huh. Okay, you're there. No one chilling here. I don't see anyone here. It might be safe to just take the ladder down. I guess he might have just looked in here or something. Just chill here for a moment. We're at 85% camera, so if we don't move, then they can't see us, I'm assuming. This is a fucking dangerous position to be in. I'd like to get over to that room. Or maybe over here. Actually, over here works. Actually, yeah, over here is great, actually.
Who was that?
No one. Don't worry. Are you fucking... Why would you come through that way?
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Why would you come through the room the way that you didn't see me come? Okay,
What? I just heard footsteps. We'd better investigate.
Oh my god. Okay.
This is HQ.
God damn it. Can I get up here?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
No, we can't get up there. No, fuck. Go hide here just for a moment. That would be a nice power-up. I'd like that. Fuck. Okay. Fuck.
Snake!
You can't die. Okay.
No! Snake! Snake!
I don't even know how he heard my footsteps. I was very close that time. That was really close that time.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll.
I'm
Rolling
curious
can
what
help
the
you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
I'm curious what the conditions are for that ability, because he didn't immediately get it as soon as that loop started. He only got it like briefly afterwards. Okay. Okay, now that I've mostly am starting to understand this section.
You can pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMC.
I think this is what's gonna happen with a lot of this game.
PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
I feel like a lot of this game is going to be me going to a new area, getting completely fucking cooked the entire time, slowly approaching the next zone. So he is there. Where did he go? He went in there. Did he like walk out the other side or something? Because he kind of just vanished after he went in there. Oh, he came out there. Oh, okay. Fuck's sake! You need to be like lying on the ground constantly if you don't get spotted now. What? I think maybe if I'd like slowly crawled over here, maybe I would have been fine. Yeah, I don't know why you can't send links on the Twitch.
Come in, Snake. What
Try
happened?
to drop the link on the Twitch again.
Snake?
I didn't see anything show up saying that you like it was hadn't been approved by the auto mod. Like I literally didn't even get a notification about that.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Okay, so if we like this, we can kind of get away with a lot of stuff. So crawling is like your core movement in this game. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, yeah, okay. No wonder it auto modded that. Yeah, that looks like a spam link.
You can pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMCs. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked.
I would have been more surprised if it didn't auto-mod you for that
There
one.
was some way to get rid of the locks.
Because that just looks like you've linked to some, like, random malware website. Well, they would play once if I finished the tutorial and didn't keep getting cooked by it. That's my next that instance. You just killed malware. I'm saying it looks like a malware link. If you just like without context send like a link to cloud.setup tooling, like in what world would that not look like a malware link? It's like if you just sent like a fake support website. Like that's what it will look like to any sort of moderation tooling. It auto-modded the repo goon link. That one I'm less sure about. That one I think it might just be because it's called repo goon. Okay, he's going that way. Like a brief I do not they are so sensitive in this game. Like they will see you. You know what's happened? They will now see you like it's fucking real life. Yeah, Repo Goon, like, oh, you like play dead. Ah. Yeah, it's like the problem with Goon, right? Like I know Goon is like, you know, you're a mob goon, all that stuff. The term doesn't mean that anymore. Like you gotta let that one go. Like goon is a completely lost term. You were never getting that one back. Like sus. Like sus. And base? Based on what? I chose that name before it became sexual. I get it, right? Like, I've spoken to the GIMP developers before. Like, I totally get it. We just need to get past this guy. Oh my god, there's a fucking guy right there. Oh my god, I thought we'd be clear. Okay, they're going. They're going. Good, good, they're gone. Whew! Just stay still. Do not engage. Okay. Okay, that's how the stealth system works here. Okay. Okay. If you stay still, they will not see you. They will absolutely not see you. After everyone told me what GIMP was, I was shocked. Oh my god, we got through there. Is that Otacon's robot?
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Me?
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex.
It's a Metal Gear. It's a fucking Metal Gear.
But this gear's not a weapon.
Sure, okay.
It's a mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this.
Oh?
Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
Oh! Okay. Okay.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll
We have an AK. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
What's the other meaning of GIMP? It's a sexual thing. Like a full latex bodysuit.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth.
Full bodysuit. Like the entire body.
Just bring up the pause button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little farther up.
Sounds kinky.
Head for the rendezvous
Exactly.
point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Never heard that usage? That's because you're not, like, from the 80s. No one actually uses that term anymore. Oh my God! Okay, okay, this is gonna make the game make... Okay, so we've just got through the hardest part of the game. Cool. Okay. 22 caliber silenced pistol fires anesthetic rounds. Ready the gun with left trigger. Okay. Operator. All-purpose goggle that combines the functions of several optical devices and supplies the wearer with a variety of tactical data. The organization to which a soldier or attack vehicle belongs in color text. Blue text represents an ally. Metal Gear. Well, the nice thing...
It's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Wait, does the eye only have a certain amount of... It has a battery there. So... Does that use battery? Okay, that uses battery. Does the battery recharge? Oh, now we can see where items are on the map. Ah, that's nice. The joke was that now we can actually see where the enemies are. Like, obviously not actually the hardest part of the game. But, like, we know where the enemies actually are now, so we can make a lot more informed decisions about where we go. I don't want to just walk right out there. There's nowhere... I don't think there's anywhere we can go besides outside. I think we just go... If we go this way, are we fine? There's no one over here. So probably. Oh my... Okay, that actually makes that so much scarier. AK over there. Where are we going? Where does it want us to go? Oh, we have to go that way. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. We'll be fine. So, if we stay along this wall here, we should be mostly fine. I want to wait for the next explosion to go by. Once that one goes by, we should be pretty fine on, like, sneaking right now. No one should be able to, like, no one should be able to hear us. Like, if nothing else, we don't know where we're at sound. You're there. They're definitely going to be a bit distracted, though. Yeah, as long as I think if I just don't disturb them, we'll be fine. Oh, wait, does the eye... Okay, the eye is still using battery like this, though. So how do we... I guess we got to leave it off for no for the battery to recharge, I guess. Oh my god, okay. Aussie mode. Here you go. There's your Aussie mode. Okay, so yeah, it charges when it's not in use. You're there. They're just all AKs. I guess the militia is like way less worried about us. Like the PMCs immediately target us, but the militia, they kind of just don't care. I think that's an interesting distinction. Like, because we've kind of just walked right in front of them. Maybe they just don't care right now. Too busy right now? That would make sense. But here. Was this like an alternate route in or something? Sorry, when the game gives me areas to explore... Well, I was in a militia uniform. Now I'm a little naked. Where the fuck does this come out? All the way over here. Okay, they probably won't like us if we go there. Oh! Hello. I'm 36. Fuck, that's rough. To be fair, I've been an unk since I was, like 10. I had my dad had kids before he met my mum, and my older sister was like 20 something. Okay, that just took us back to where we were. How old am I? I'm 28. Most of my audience is like mid-30s, but I think that's because most of the people on Linux are mid-30s. I think that's like a big thing that's happening with the Omachi stuff. It's bringing in like a generation of younger developers, younger like users. Because Linux really is like the graybeard operating system.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
Why would I do that? Can we ask him stuff? What do you got going on?
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
I didn't check that, actually.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Can I hit them with it, though?
Suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least.
I think I did.
But they might come in handy later on.
Oh, there's a camera of Sunny there. Wait, can we... No, we can't access it by the looks of it. Oh no, those who designed Devu and Linux color scheme is literally 80. Devu's an interesting project. What are you? Let's bring the stun knife back. Not sure where this guy was. Okay, no, you're... Nope. I want to stay young. 17 was an awesome time. I don't think you enjoyed being 17. I think you enjoyed what you did at 17. Like, it's not the being, like, you enjoyed being young. It's you enjoyed the experience you had. Like, you look back at school, you're like, you know, when you were there, maybe you were bothered by it. But you look back at where you had, like, basically zero responsibilities. Maybe the biggest responsibility you had was, like, going to your part-time job, getting your assignment done. And now it's like, you've got, like, bills and shit to worry about. Hey, there. Oh, they might notice that. probably fine. They're not freaking out about the body just yet. Chicken? Hello? I can't eat you in this game. It's not MGS3 anymore. Wait, can we kill the chicken? Can't. Can't do anything with it though, sadly. 17 sucked in a sense of both not being a legal adult and being treated as an adult by one set of people and as a kid by another. Basically, Joseph the Horn Dog. Jotaro has a younger uncle. So you... So you were basically... No, I was a... No, my nieces and nephews are younger than me. I just had a much older sister. My oldest nephew is... I think he's actually 17 now. 17 or 18, yeah.
Hey, they need reinforcements up top. You ready to roll? Yeah, I'm good. Great. Let's go. Right behind
you. We're already at 59 there. I don't know how you missed me. Why would I enable night vision here? It's not even that dark. GSR 45 caliber automatic pistol. 21 to drink in my country. It is 18 here. It's under 18 with parental supervision, and that's like a state-by-state thing. Yeah. Some states you can, some states you can't. Can I get in the bin? I can get in the bin! Beautiful. Oh, up. That's my that's my arm. $14 with parental, 16 without in Germany. Yeah, Germany's fucking weird. I think that might be part of the you know what? I think that might be part of the reason why Americans get so weird the first time they drink. Like, if you're in a place where drinking is, like, okay, fairly normalized when you're young. And, yeah, right. In Germany, can't you, like, just drink beer when you're 14 or something?
Hang in there. Oh, man. That hurts bad. Get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
Damn it. Are you gonna worry about me?
Where are those freaks? What's that? It's the enemy!
Okay, they're gonna worry about me. Okay, good to know.
Somebody, give me that
This guy cared. He's the only one who cared. You can just lie down there like the rest of them. Don't worry about it. I wasn't sure. Laws are funny, etc. Kids actually drink in Australia. You can probably guess how it is in Russia. So drinking as a whole is going down. Let me just see. Alcohol sales over time in Australia. Yeah, here we go. No, that's over the years. Over the alcohol sales over years in Australia. No, not per fucking generation. I can't even find the fucking graph now. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this might be the one I'm looking for. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So, beer sales are massively down because people realize you don't actually need to drink beer. It fucking sucks. You can drink other things. Wine and spirits are up, but overall drinking is way down. But like when I was young, absolutely people were drinking. But now I guess it's mostly like dying out. Wait. Ah, so if you're lying here, you will heal. Okay, okay. I need my beer. Look, maybe Germany just has better beer. I don't know. I don't know. My fluid bread. Why does everyone across the globe have free time today? Because it's Metal Gear. What else would you do in your free time? Alcohol consumption is dropping in the US as well. It's kind of dropping everywhere. Do you know what isn't really dropping? So cigarettes obviously are going down. Do you know what's not dropping though? Vapes. And do you know what Australia has a lot of? Illegal vape shops.
Damn it.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even see him there. Yeah, Australia has a lot of illegal vape shops. I was in, I was at Salisbury the other day. I was heading to the music shop there. And there was 2 separate shops that got shut down for selling illegal vapes and illegal cigarettes. Theme of Tara from the original Metal Gear. Oh! We have black market vapes now, and dealers have switched to them. Didn't this already happen in Australia? It has happened very heavily in Australia. Everyone I know that smokes illegal cigarettes and illegal vapes. I don't know a single person that buys legal. Now, people do, absolutely. But I personally don't know anyone who smokes, who like goes to a legal shop. And the reason for that is it's wildly expensive. The black market is... This is the actual state of smoking in Australia. The black market is cheaper than the legal market. There are vapes with opium now. Oh, that's probably good. That's probably really good for you. Okay, there's that guy there. With an opium that kills mice at 1 milligrams. There's probably... Well, you can get weed vape, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's vapes for various other things as well.
Those 4 ugly sons of bitches? Sir, their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat ability. We've already lost several units. The enemy's here! Cool!
Have they even heard that? Oh, wait, I think he fired during the explosion. I think they actually didn't hear it. Wait, can I choke him out now? Or can I slit his throat?
The enemy's here!
Okay. How do I... What can I do from this position? I don't think I can do anything.
The enemy's here!
I can obviously take the operator. But I don't think I can... I don't think I could stab them from that position, unless I was missing something. Maybe there was something I could do and I was just dumb. Okay, he's there. Wait, how the fuck did you not notice that? Mate, are you fucking stupid? You're there. Guess probably should wait for the caution to run out. There's one of those ways another draw. They're traded online. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not even remotely surprised there? Direct production to consumer. That's something personally don't mind because my only bad habit or vice is overeating. Not a great habit, but definitely better than having a nicotine addiction. Okay. Don't look at me. You cannot see me. Fighting back against it is harder than Coke. I guess so. My preferred strong drug is black tea.
What was that?
Fuck, I did not do this. Around.
Nothing here.
Nothing here, correct. Okay, what the fuck is the slow crawl, man? You can't do that. Stop. Well, we're slowly crawling forward. That's what we're doing. Is Germany on holiday all the time? Yeah, they're in Europe. So, yes. Europeans love to go on holidays. Oh, here's a great thing. If you ever had to do business with a European, if it's in summer, you'll get these, like, we're on summer vacation emails. Like...
Come with me. What? What's going on? Things look bad up top. They need more bodies. Serious? Okay.
It's 5:08 a.m. That will also help. Yeah, I don't think most people do much at 5:08 a.m. RPG ammo. What? Wait, did they finally catch the body? Fuck! Fuck! Okay, that took him a while. 30 days in most companies. That's crazy. And then there's the US, where you have 0 federally. And anytime you get off is just a company perk. Now, a lot of companies have it, don't get me wrong. But 0 federally in the US. Absolutely no requirement to give you any time off. Okay. I'm sure Mint loves this. You're over there. Where are you going? Stay over that way. Fucked around, mate. You fucked around. You shouldn't have come back here. Okay, fuck, again, how do we... Can we just stab him?
Get up.
How do we... There's gotta be a way to... There's gotta be a way to take him down from this position. Oh, can we just do that? Ah, okay, we can just do that. Okay. Okay. Because that didn't make any sense we couldn't do that. Okay. 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 So, forward we go. Slowly but surely progressing. Is room clean? Looks. Maybe. Wait, is there a guy back here? Looks like there might be. Or is it just noticing heat signatures and is noticing this making a lot of heat? Ah, okay, okay. That's all clear. Okay. I feel like I'm starting to like really feel out the system here. Like, a lot more than I would have in previous games. Frederick Mertz, the least liked head of country in the Western world, our chancellor says we need to work more. We are statistically working more than ever while we worked at BlackRock for 20 hours max a week. I don't think the problem that Germany has is people not working enough. I think if you're having issues with competing against the US, maybe look at the regulations the US are worrying about. Maybe consider why a big tech company would set up in somewhere in the US and not in Germany. But it's a lot easier to take the simple solution of, you're not doing enough. It could never be the system they built that's the problem. No, absolutely not. Oh, wait, did I miss that? Was I full on ammo? No, okay, we're full on ammo. Whew. Okay, we got through that one. Only 10% still like his politics. I'm sure that can only go well. I have you. That's not what I was expecting to see.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
Okay.
Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
Is he just a weapons
wholesaler? All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Whoever has money, he's happy to work with.
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words...
Well, that happened quicker than I thought.
Launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah. They use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893.
Okay.
You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle.
Yes, it is.
This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
Pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
Oh?
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register.
Okay.
Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither.
Definitely not green.
You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right?
I shall see you. Catch it.
So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like
Yo, how you doing?
Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process.
The Metal Gear franchise has been fucking phenomenal.
The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes,
I'm so
then a
excited.
weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty.
Honestly, I'm so excited for the
he
game.
Trusts is money.
I really am.
I share your concern.
Probably going to hear more at like
What if we
the
keep
Game
him at
Awards.
arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business.
Now I need to.
Is a war.
I need to go find out the plot of the mobile games.
Truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
Points?
I'll launder your ID guns. No more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
Okay.
To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the
Trick
system.
him to make some kind of loyalty program joke.
Stick yourself with this. It's
A little bit early for that. This game's from 2008.
Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Well, this is the PC release. We're playing it at 1440. I don't know if they've done any texture upgrades.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time.
Wait, isn't there a thing like speedrunners do where they have to play the game on a certain day?
You're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and controls.
There's like a certain thing you can only buy on a certain day for a certain amount of points.
Profits if you're
and that's like speedrun required.
Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these
ID I don't know what was going on with the monkey.
On the black market.
I got no idea.
It's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military.
That's weird.
PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get,
that's real weird.
The line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry.
Where the fuck did the monkey go?
Sooner or later,
we lost him.
The whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy.
I don't think it liked you.
You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla.
Easy.
We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
Oh, there it is. Just shit on the truck.
I have you.
Okay, sure. What a dumb fucking introduction. They might have just upscaled the textures.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. Now, to put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to
I
deal
guess you
with
drove
Drebin
like
from
10
here
minutes
on
to say
out.
hi.
He's
That's
what
cool.
you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
This is a game from 2008, And it has an auto cell system. What? Ready with, okay. While aiming, semi 3-burst full auto. Oh, that's cool. Wow, they put way more effort into the sights than a Call of Duty game does. That's for goddamn sure. Head in the Driven's shop for ammo, custom parts, and ID-free weapons. Ah! What? Why can you buy... Wait, why did you buy a fucking matchlock gun? Russian bolt-action sniper, okay. Suppressors are only one... Oh, so 200. You get... Okay, I see. They are 200 points. That's cool. You want to buy lasers? Oh my god, you actually can just customize your guns, can't you? Okay. Now the thing is, a lot of the things I'm going to be using... Oh yeah, here's a Mosin gun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a specific day that you want to play this game on. Specific day you want to play this game on for like optimal speedrunning stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Wait. Oh, that's sweet. So I'm assuming none of this actually affects anything. Oh, okay, so you auto the camo, or you can manually set the one you want. Ah, that's cool. I guess if for some reason it's just not playing nicely.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants.
That's a cool
First,
system.
you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Noodles! Steaming hot cup of instant noodles. Simply add water, let stand, and enjoy. Restores life, a bit of psych, and warms the body when consumed. Open the item menu and press A to use it. Oh, so any weapons we pick up are going to be automatically sold. So even if they're not ID-locked weapons, like the AK. Now it's going to make me want to check everywhere to make sure I'm not missing any weapons on the ground. Everyone's talking about the AK, but the Mosin Nagant is the MVP of Russian weapons. You know, you are that, like, no one ever fucking mentions the Mosin Nagant. I actually can't even think of, like, outside of, like, a Call of Duty game that anyone even pays any attention to it. Oh, hello. Ah, you can find sites laying around the map as well. Now how do we get through here? Oh, doorway there. Oh god, the rain suddenly poured. So we go weapons. Oh my god, it actually... Oh my fucking god. So they have a graph there on how the weapon's gonna behave. Do we actually have to worry about drop-off? Oh my god, there is a whole weapon customization system. Can I take it off? Or is that just stuck on there now? Okay, I guess it's stuck on there. Oh, none. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. So if we go to the M4, and then we go like that. Ah! Oh my god. This is an actual red dot sight, not a fucking COD red dot sight. Also, the glass is really not clean. So I guess we can do the same thing with the operator as well then. We go weapons, customize. We can then take the suppressor off. Ah, okay. Man, that's fucking sick. That actually is kind of sick.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
So wait, can we codec anyone else? No, we can just holocron right now.
Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side.
So with suppressors being so cheap, we can pretty much always have a suppressor. Like, that's not a major concern, which is good. Like, I was kind of concerned that maybe it would be an issue in that respect. But as long as we're... Like, if we just find one weapon... As I was saying, if you just find one weapon, you pretty much have enough to buy a suppressor. Yeah, they sell for 900 each, which is like 4 suppressors right there. So I think it actually might be easier than ever to have a suppressor. I think it's an interesting choice of a system. Honestly, I think a lot of the things this game's doing are really, like, none of them are like revolutionary if you look in the context of today, but they're a big change for the way the series works. Like being able to have like weapon customization and being able to like buy like all this stuff together, I think works really well. Oh, we just loop back around. Okay, how do we... I don't just want to jump into the street. Like we could, absolutely. Can we actually... No, I don't think we can even get through that hole. Oh, this way? Can we get through this one? Look at all those weapons out there! Fuck. How the fuck do we get through the building? That's where I wanted to get to. We can't get up there now. Is this gonna be a trend? Oh, thank God you can just press Y and you don't have to do this like weird push up against the wall thing anymore. What a big improvement that is. wait, 45 ACP. I don't think I saw that one before. Okay, yeah, this is yeah, okay, different part of the building now. Okay, here we go. That's what we need to get to. I think. Yeah. Okay, so we loop back around now. Cool. God, that building's a fucking mess to get through. Oh?
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
We get in a large house. Is it large enough that routers can't cover most of it? I have Ethernet running to my room, but no, a regular old Wi-Fi access point could absolutely hit most of the house. Snake, he was just shitting in there. Yeah, man, I love me some shit. A battered rusty oil drum. Equip it to hide inside. While equipped, press A to fall to the side and roll a... No!
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well. Try taking it for a spin. See for yourself what it can do.
Oh, so you can scout out areas with this. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Okay, that actually changes everything.
Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Items. Oh my God. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Love it. Absolutely love it. Man, there's a lot of weapons there I kind of want. Could we maybe sneak over? Or are they gonna like infinitely spawn from there? I think they might infinitely spawn. But they do immediately die as well. So maybe I have some luck. Look at this point spawner. He comes out there, gets shot. Look at this. Infinite points. Why did we stand up? Wait, I think they're too worried about... Wait, I don't think they can do anything about it because if they run out, they get immediately shot. Yeah, they can't. They can't do shit, okay. So there actually is like an infinite point spawn point. No, I just have the single access point. It's been, like, it has been totally fine. Yeah, they actually just get distracted immediately. Okay, gotta love that area. Okay, that's great. Can we get over here? I saw the staircase, but that looks like it's blocked. Yeah. Or the staircase, the ladder. Not dumb in the cardboard box. You are right there. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? You know, I've never had any problems with internet access in my house. The main reason for that is Australian houses are made of not of paper. They're not American houses, but pretty damn close. Why did he shoot up here? I'm late. Hello, late. Nah. Are you serious? It's not the enemy.
You'll have to make do.
No enemy. There's no one up here. Don't worry about it. Fuck you, bitch. You just gotta... Fuck you. Yes, okay, so if somebody gets shot here, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, so you can just, like, take pot shots at people as much as you want here. Because, like, oh, somebody got shot on the battlefield when they're getting fired at them?
The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have...
That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes.
Oh.
It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have, shot them. Okay. Okay, there's that. We're fucking RPGs now. Aussie mode lasts for as long as I remember to keep it enabled for. That's basically how it goes. I guess it's a little bit longer, actually. Usually it's like 5 minutes. That's the intention. My American house is made of Wi-Fi? Yeah, that's what happens when your house is made of paper. Okay, the defensive line... We can't go that way. There's a ration there. Is there like a hole under it? Is there a building we can get through here? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Now, how do we get around? Get through there, maybe? Polytoria. I'm not aware of it, no. Okay, just around a fireplace. That's not gonna block it out, though. So Roblox clone? Get a Mark II. Blocked off all there. That's blocked off there. We can get through this way, I guess. Okay, that's a dead end there. No way we can collect items like this. Ha 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 ha! Okay, what the fuck is the path through here? Because that's all a dead end. Is there a route over the buildings? No? Wait, oh, we can get under here. Okay, okay. Knew there had to be something I was missing. There's always something. Let's see, hey, let me just see what is this Polytoria game? Oh, that really is a Roblox clone. Oh my god, wait, which one of these is Roblox? If you showed me a picture of this and said this was Roblox, I would believe you. Saw the Windows button. I thought you were on. No, we're on Katie Plasma right now. Also check DM. What do you got for me? What have you sent my way? Oh, you have another new profile picture. Creator of Jeopardy is named Altman, as in alternative to human, and leads OpenAI, which is completely closed. His main opponent is the company Anthropic, meaning human-centered, is led by a modal, as in loves God. Then there's Gemini, meaning two-faced, from a company that said that it'll do no evil. Brilliant work as always, Kojima. No, it's not on the nose enough to be Kojima. Like, it would have to be something like, I don't know, the good AI, the bad AI. Like, that would just have to straight up be their names. AI company. Solid eye. Okay, they're gonna probably not like me if I go that way. We can sneak through. Oh my god, we're doing the PS4 sneaking, but it actually has like a gameplay reason. That's crazy. Imagine that. Imagine that not just being there for a load zone. Okay, these guys... They're gonna probably see me. They're definitely gonna see me. Ooh, hello. Is there anyone here? No, we're clear. I want me some rifles. Give me some rifles. Oh, wait, one of them... Wait! I guess... Okay, fuck. I guess he spotted... The truck spotted me. That's fine.
You may proceed.
No! No proceeding! If we go... back over here... I don't think they'll be able to find me. I think we've gone far enough away that, like... Yeah, okay. So these guys are gone now. Okay, they've just... I just realized I could have just sent out Mark II to go collect the guns rather than going and doing it myself and risk getting caught. Fuck! I didn't think they'd spawn again here. that it? That all of them? Okay, I think that's all of them. Should have picked a better spot to wait. Like, not there. Woo! Okay. Now we'll do the thing I wanted to do, which is get some... Give me them points! Oh, okay, so you can't go over bodies. Give me one of those. Thank you. Give me one of those. And it can't go up ledges either. Okay. They're all clear. I think they spawn out of that room. Yeah, they... God, fuck. I don't think they can get to me from here. Because they'd have to run out into the enemy fire. Okay. Whew. Let us heal a bit. Let us heal a little bit. Always tried Politorio once, by the way. It didn't, but did consider it. Alright, we can't move it all. God damn it. Politorio's default character is different from that now. Apparently they changed it because Roblox told them to. I can see why. Whilst the Roblox character model might be very simple, it's simple in a way where you immediately know it's Roblox. And Roblox has a lot of money. If you donate to KD, can you specify a project you go to? You can donate to individual projects. If you just donate to KD as a project, no, it just goes. They will like if you donate to the KD EV, it just gets allocated how they feel like allocating it. Okay, this is a surprisingly clear route. No one's over here. Okay. They're worried about that side. This path is clear now. Okay, they're going up there. The solid eye does make it very obvious when enemies are The enemy's here! Like when enemies are respawning. What? Wait, where am I getting shot from? Wait, where did I get shot from?
You can't die. No, Snake.
Wait, where the fuck did I get shot from? Was I? What the? Wait, what? Oh my god, we're back here now. I legitimately don't know where I just got shot from. Like, at all.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
I should have just... I should have got a ration out. But I legitimately do not know how I got shot there. There was no one there. Like, my only guess is there had to have been, like, a weird angle that someone could hit me from. In a way that, like, does not at all seem obvious to me. We'll send out Mark II, though.
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions.
Give me...
Try taking it for a spin. See for yourself what it can do.
So I assume if you touch them, they probably will notice it, though. Okay, over here. Whilst we spent a lot of time navigating the area, I don't think we're actually in that. We'd actually lose that much progress. XApps has a pretty website now. I haven't checked how long it's been the case. I wouldn't... Yeah, I'm not sure. I've not been keeping a close eye on the project.
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Why did I come back here? Oh, right, you can get through here. Yeah. Right. Okay, that... Okay, yeah, we're literally back to where we just were. Oh, you can jump this one. I didn't even notice there was another path there. No, not Mark II. Bring out Solidai. Let's start to figure out OOP in C. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do OOP in C? Like, you definitely can. Like, there's no reason you can't do that. Why? Get through here. Let's try to do, imagine macro fuckery. Again, I'm still asking the question, why? There's a, I remember when I was going through university, OOP was like on its like dying legs of being the mainstream popular thing that people talked about. Like, yes, OOP is still like really important, but there was a time when it was like, if you weren't doing OOP, you're a bad programmer. It's kind of like how people act about like functional programming now. Stay! Oh my God, this is not a good position to be in. Slowly back away. Okay, we're good. Yeah, maybe going down the path the enemies were coming down, maybe not the smartest of ideas. But we're here, so we're using it. It's not a smart idea, but it's my idea. Wonder how hard C functional programming is. If you're doing functional programming in C, you're basically writing another language. Like, yeah, you can do functional in C, but like... Fuck! Fuck!
You can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Okay. Should not have gone that way. I think we'll be fine. I think they should not be. They're not going to worry about us here. Yeah, they got shit that's more important. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You just say states' rights? Do you miss scrolling window? I definitely do, and I do want to get back to it. I do want to mess around with, what's it called? Carousel, which is the scrolling plugin for KDE. I've also been meaning to do some stuff with Polonium as well. No, Cronkite, sorry. Cronkite's the one actually being maintained. Yeah, going right through the center of the war zone maybe wasn't the best of ideas. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Lewis,
PMC airstrike!
Get over there. Bitch, you got more important things to worry about. Okay. Fuck, they think I'm one of the PMC. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, you guys can't do shit right now. If they try to come after me, they just get cooked. Fucking God. Give me 1 second. Just worry about them out there. I can't even get past this building without getting immediately spotted. Yeah, a lot of environments have scrolling now because people realize that scrolling's kind of sick. Hyperland has a scrolling mode as well now. They've had that for a bit. Okay, you're doing that. You're gonna run across there. I think they mostly run into the center. Like, if we stay on the side, I think we're mostly clean. You are incredibly dumb. I wonder... I have not tried Hyperland scrolling mode. I've not used Hyperland in a while. Next time I'm on Hyperland, I'll definitely be messing with it, though. These guys literally are spawning from an empty hallway. I will say, not hiding where enemies are spawning from does mess with some of the video game magic. Like, literally just seeing their spawn point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hyperland uses Lua now. I would need to rewrite my entire config, which is one of the things that's kind of stopping me from actually coming back and trying it again properly. Oh, does the old system still work? Have I considered using Ex Libre? I don't use X11. I have zero interest in going back to X11. Like X11 is just an inferior experience at this point. And Ex Libre actively chooses not to support Wayland, X Wayland. So, like, even having it installed, I just have no reason to do it. X12 when? Welcome to Wayland. Like, I'm glad Ex Libre is doing what they're doing. Like, at the end of the day, that's cool. But as for me actually using it, outside of me just, like, talking about the fact that it exists, absolutely not. I have zero interest in using it. Like, maybe if I want to try out some random X11 desktop, sure. I guess. But it's not going to be a daily driver ever. Unless somehow they, like, completely reinvent the state of X11, I just have no interest in using it. And I guess that's possible. But outside of that, like, it's just X11 still. Well, most of the reason is because the project was just abandoned by Free Desktop. Free Desktop does not care about X11. Now, it was marketed initially through, like, the politics stuff, absolutely. But the actual reason for it, I do think makes sense. Why can't I not just jump this bar? What is that? Is that Claymore? What is that? Sleep gas mine. Pop-up sleep gas delivery device. Okay. Ready it with left trigger. Once. Ah. Okay. Echoes are basically maintaining X people who aren't ready for Wayland. Barely. Well, Ex Libre is maintaining it for people who want X to still be a thing. Honestly, I just spotted it as soon as I got close. I'm personally more interested in some of the projects that, like, sort of try to reinvent X11. It enables tear-free by default. I enable tear-free by default in my config anyway. Like, that's not really, like, a major seller to me. At the end of the day, like, it's still inferior to what Wayland is doing. But, like, I'm glad they're working on it. Don't get me wrong. I am glad they are working on it for the people who want it. I am just not those people. And it'll take quite a lot to, like, actually sell me on going back to X11 again. Especially a lot of the interesting projects spawning being on Wayland. There's a big upstairs area. I'm curious about that. Is there anything actually up there? Funny. Haha, funny game. Fuck you. Is this just a big building because they wanted to make a big building, or is there a reason for this? Because right now I'm just seeing a big building that has nothing in it. Is this just like Kojima wanted to make a realistic building? But I guess there's a bunch of free grenades. Or free sleep grenades. It's not even come out. Like, he just posted his opinion on COVID and the vaccines on the LKML. It's like, it's not like it was a secret leaked email or something. No, it was just on the LKML. More than that? I don't. If there's more than that, I'm not aware of that. That's the one who will usually cite. Also, I think, like... I think it might be some other stuff. I think it was also on the LKML.
Drop your weapon!
Oh? I don't know.
Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now.
On your Intel, entry-level Intel i3, good luck.
Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
Oh.
CQC. Real big boss, huh?
A real big boss. Yeah, a real big boss. True. That's what we are.
Lower
Kinda.
your weapon. Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl!
Meryl.
Is that you?
A little old. Don't worry about it.
What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back.
Fucking doofus. Oh, wait! It's the same guy!
You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him.
Oh?
She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
Snake, you need some glasses?
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper.
Okay. Hi, Ed.
The sleeping giant is Jonathan.
Fuck, you got me! You got me!
He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay. What?
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
I'm confused about him. Why do you...
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well.
Hmm.
A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core.
Jeopardy.
This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to
We've got reintroduced to a character from the first game.
To implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind.
They wouldn't be able to move.
All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers.
That's a lot! That's a lot of them!
Entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers.
That was a random real photo.
PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding!
Oh?
You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Okay.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter.
He gave up making up, now he's making out.
Men.
Men.
Commander.
What is it?
Women.
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens.
Oh my god.
Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault?
Him not showing his face is throwing me. There's definitely something we're not seeing just yet.
Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll
Are there accident? There will be, shortly.
Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba.
When we get a point to save.
Breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
That seems like we can probably save and end off here? I'm guessing? We get a spin-off, can we play as a key? Presumably we can just save there without much problem. We'll see what happens, I guess. We will see what happens. Yeah. Well, let us see what is in the React channel. 35 years and 35 facts in 35 minutes. Oh, this one I was kind of curious about. We also have a Urak video. What do we got? What is your one? Why Tagalog fascinates every linguist on Earth. You know, it's not often that we get a Philippines good video. Usually when you send something, it's like ranting about how much you don't like the Philippines. What were my first impressions? I have definitely had to engage with the systems considerably more than I did in previous games, and that's a good thing. I really enjoyed that. That was a really, really cool introduction. I am very excited to play more. Hopefully by the time we get to Peace Walker, some of the problems with the PC release are a little bit ironed out. But overall, I think that was a mechanically phenomenal start to the game. Now, is it going to be best story-wise, anything like that? I don't know. We have to wait and see on that one. But right now, It's really good, and I think it's gonna be like from what I can tell, it's gonna be like linking plot points from prior games together in this game. Like that appears to be where we're going. So, on that note, let us move over to the React segment, and we have a video about Tagalog. I don't know the language. Usually when Ronson sends a video about the Philippines, it is to say why the Philippines is bad. So this is a very rare thing. Very rare thing indeed. I was wondering why you're at 04 and not 34. Remember you're Aussie and have weird time zones? Yes. We have 30-minute time zones in Australia. Welcome to my life. Don't worry, it's still bad. Okay, sure.
Listen to this.
Nag-shopping ako kahapon, so naka-decide na ako na mag-save muna this month.
How many languages was that? Most people say 1. It's 2. Listen to this.
Nag-shopping ako kahapon, so naka-decide na ako na mag-save muna this month.
Wait, is this a video? I'm assuming this is a video about Tagalish. Because there's like, half that sentence was just in English. Okay, I see why you sent me this video now.
How many languages was that? Most people say 1. It's 2, running simultaneously, inside the same sentence, following rules millions of people follow without knowing they exist. This isn't broken English. This isn't broken Tagalog. No other country on Earth does this at this scale. And the reason it happened
that is normal everyday speech for us.
Story that ends with something neither colonizer intended and no linguist predicted. Welcome to the Airline Language Show.
Never seen this channel before.
Today, we're pulling Tagalish apart, how it works, why it happened, and what it does that no other language mix on Earth does in quite the same way, and what it means for how...
Correct me if I'm wrong here. I'm assuming this predates the internet, but I'm assuming the internet made it, like, much stronger. Because now you have a lot more... You have a lot more English content that you're going to be exposed to. Because I know that's what's happened with Japanese and loanwords. Like, Japanese already had loanwords, but it got like 10 times worse dealing with English content, engaging with English creators, things like that.
We think about language itself. If this sends you towards Tagalog, AirLearn is built for exactly this kind of depth. Real language in context. Tested so it sticks. Links in the description. Here's what most people assume when they hear Tagalish for the first time. That Filipinos are just grabbing whichever word comes to mind, English or Tagalog, filling the gaps when one language runs short.
It's already the internet did, but it was already pretty big before the internet, just due to our culture and history. History and culture. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That it's improvised, sloppy. That assumption is wrong. And proving it wrong is what made Taglish one of the most studied code mixing phenomenon in modern linguistics. The switching follows rules, but the rules are there, consistent across millions of speakers, observable in the patterns of what switches and what doesn't.
To this day, our culture still kind of treats English as rich, sophisticated people language. I see.
Tagalog grammar states the particles. These almost never get replaced with English equivalents.
Right.
The pronouns stay Tagalog. The grammatical scaffolding of the sentence, the structure that holds everything together, defaults to Tagalog. English comes for specific categories. Technical terms, computer, download, deadline.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, I know some languages, like French, for example, there is a formal French word for basically every single English word you could possibly want. The French will translate movie titles into French in the stupidest way possible. Yeah, esports is a good example of that. French term for esports. Yeah, this was like a thing 4 years ago when in official communication, they just banned the use of... The article's gone. Why is the article gone? Lovely. Yeah, I lost stream now. No, it didn't. I mental blank for a second. What am I saying? Yeah, they banned the use in official communication of those English terms. The French has like a language body, that they, a official language body for how they want their language to be used.
Emotions. And this one is particularly interesting to linguists. Filipinos frequently switch to English to express feelings.
We can remove the French
like
language, RM-FR. Yeah, true.
I'm feeling it. Or this. I'm embarrassed. The emotional vocabulary runs on English in a way that the structural vocabulary doesn't. And then there's the category that most clearly shows this isn't random. English verbs conjugated with Tagalog grammar. Tagalog uses a system of prefixes and suffixes to mark verb tense, focus, and aspect. When Filipinos incorporate English verbs into Tagalog sentences, they apply that system to the English root. Mag-decide, to decide, with the Tagalog infinitive marker. Nag-decide, decided, past tense, with the Tagalog past marker. Naka-relate, was able to relate. I download mo, download it, with a Tagalog imperative focus marker. An English root, a Tagalog grammatical system operating on it as naturally as
hello, welcome.
Always been Tagalog. Speakers do this without hesitation, without calculation, and in ways that follow Tagalog morphological rules precisely. Children growing up in Filipino households acquire the system the same way they acquire any other grammatical system. Unconsciously, through exposure, without one explicitly teaching them the rules.
Welcome to linguistics.
That's what makes linguists pay
Welcome
attention.
to linguistics.
When a mixing system is consistent enough that children acquire it natively, you're not looking at code switching anymore. You're looking at something that might be
other random thing. Whenever I log in Google on a log into Google, log into a device, first thing I do is change the language to English because Tagalog in website application UIs sound very cringy and awkward. So you just kind of, well, you're also like, judging from everything that every interaction I've had with you, you're also fluent in English, so that does help as well.
A new system in its own right. To understand how this happened, you need to understand that the Philippines was colonized twice by two different empires in two completely different ways. Spain arrived in 1565 and stayed for 333 years. In Latin America, Spanish colonization produced Spanish-speaking nations. The language spread through settlement, intermarriage, and the destruction of indigenous languages communities. In the Philippines, it didn't work that way. The archipelago was too large, too linguistically diverse.
Too many islands.
170 languages across thousands of islands. And Spain governed largely through the Catholic Church rather than through mass Spanish settlement. Spanish became the language of the colonial elite, of legal documents, of the church hierarchy, for the vast majority.
It's kind of like how Latin was used for a very long time. Obviously, Latin was not brought in through colonization, but Latin was used basically in any sort of official, a lot of official documentation in many places.
Filipinos, it remained foreign. After 333 years of Spanish rule, fewer than 10% of the population spoke Spanish. Spain left the Philippines with Catholicism, with Spanish loanwords and Tagalog, with the bones of legal and administrative system, but not with Spanish as a mass language. Then America arrived in 1898 after the Spanish-American War and did something Spain had never managed in 3 centuries. The American colonial government established a public education system across the entire archipelago and made English the medium of instruction from the beginning. Within a decade, a public school system operating in English existed across
I legitimately didn't even know that this happened. I literally didn't even know this happened.
Within 2 generations, English literacy was widespread in a way Spanish literacy had never been. Filipino children went to school in English. They took examinations in English. English became associated with education, with advancement, with the modern world, not as a language of the foreign elite, but as the language of opportunity that was now, in theory.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The thing with Jed earlier, like, English is viewed as the rich, sophisticated people language. I see how we get there.
Available to everyone. But Tagalog never left. It stayed in homes, in markets, in the language of emotion and intimacy and humor. While children were learning English in classrooms, they were speaking Tagalog everywhere else.
Right.
English went into their heads as a language of formal knowledge. Tagalog stayed in their hearts as the language of actual life. The result was a population that didn't choose one or the other. And when those systems came into contact in daily speech, they didn't stay separate. They fused. No linguist designed Taglish. No government policy created it. It emerged from 400 years of colonial history producing for the first time.
In our culture, for example, in family gatherings, the parents, uncles, and aunts usually make a big deal out of which kids are better English. It's deeply ingrained in us.
Population that was genuinely bilingual from childhood in 2 languages with radically different grammatical structures, with no social reason to keep them apart. Code switching exists everywhere. Spanish and English mix in Miami and Los Angeles. Hindi and English produce Hinglish across urban India. Wherever 2 languages are in sustained contact and a significant population speaks both, mixing happens. So what makes Taglish different? The depth of the mixing.
Like, what she's talking about that is like a wide scale thing. I think that's something that's naturally happening thanks to the internet to a lot of languages. Like, even languages that didn't have exposure to this, if you're like a Zoomer in some random country, I would assume most countries that have like advanced internet connections, the Zoomers probably speak a like real weird English-sized version of their language. I would be very surprised if there are that many countries that are not like that. Either just fully going English, like has happened, you know, Wales people are forgetting how to speak Welsh, or something like you're seeing with like Zoomers in Japan, where if like half the sentence is just in English.
Code switching happens at a sentence or clause boundary. A Spanish-English speaker in Miami might say one sentence in Spanish and the next in English. The mixing is real, but the 2 languages are still operating in separate units. You can draw a line and say, here the sentence is Spanish. Here it switches to English. Taglish goes inside the word. The phenomenon of applying Tagalog morphology to English roots. Mag decide, naka relate, na I embarrass, I download. It's not code switching.
You don't force you Japanese everyday situations yet, that's fair.
It's the grammatical system of one language operating on the vocabulary of another inside a single morphological unit. The integration is deep enough that the boundary between the 2 languages has become genuinely unclear in a way it isn't in most mixed speech. When the grammatical system of language A is operating in the roots of language B, inside the same word, you have to ask, are these still 2 separate systems, or has something new been built? The second thing that makes Taglish distinctive is the emotional register. Research on bilingual speakers consistently finds that the first language, that the one acquired earliest and most deeply, tends to be the language of emotional life. The second language can feel more clinical, more detached, more cognitive. Filipino speakers report something more complicated. English isn't a foreign language kept at a cognitive distance. It's a language acquired in childhood, associated with school and learning and formal life, but also absorbed deeply enough to carry its own emotional.
Here's a question. Obviously, there's this like language mixing, but with it being like the language used in school, is English fluency a common thing in the Philippines? Or is it something where most people forget most of it after they finish school? Obviously, it's hard to say now with Zoomers and Gen A, who are likely consuming a lot of English content, but I guess before that. Reminds me of the situation where I'm from Turkey but grew up in Germany, and many Turks came to Germany in the 70s for work, so the fusion of German and Turkish. Oh, I didn't know that.
Register. Tagalog remains the language of immediate, intimate feeling.
Mm-hmm.
English becomes the language of naming feelings, of stepping slightly back and saying what you're experiencing. The result is a system where both languages carry emotional weight, but in different emotional registers. That's something that's developed specifically because of how English registered Filipino life, not as an imposed foreign
For
language.
years now, our country is a very easy place for foreigners to exist in because of how easily we can communicate with them in English. Okay. And I guess I'm going to assume, especially for average everyday speech, it's probably relatively easy for a foreigner to pick up, whether they can speak it or not, but at least understand what someone is saying to them in Taglish, right? Even if I don't understand the full ability to use it, if you were speaking to me in that, I could mostly get to where or what you're trying to say. Code switching is bloody cooked, mate. 1 minute you're talking normal, next minute you're chucking on the full Aussie accent yeah, nah, she'll be right. And suddenly you sound like you just walked out of the server with a snag. Exactly. A lot less educated people have janky English regardless. It's not so broken that it's not so broken than foreigners will struggle. I'm going to also assume, correct me if I'm wrong here, I'm going to assume that it's probably, English is probably stronger in the big cities rather than in the rural areas. I would assume that the capital, you'd probably have the highest density of people who are competent in English. This tends to happen in most countries. Very much so, yeah. I would assume if you go rural, you're probably gonna run into people who know very little English.
But as a childhood acquisition in formal settings, running alongside Tagalog in informal ones. Taglish is not just a communication system. It's a social signal. In the Philippines, how you mix English and Tagalog communicates something about who you are.
There are definitely some of the sentences she used an example that did sound very much like Pidgin. Obviously, they are following Tagalog rules, but it is close enough to Pidgin, and Pidgin is close enough to English that you could probably navigate your way around.
Well, no English at all. And in urban contexts, especially among younger Filipinos, it can read as provincial, as someone from a background without access to English education.
Right.
Speak pure
English.
English.
She literally is just getting into it right now.
And it reads differently. Pretentious, trying too hard, forming a foreignness you don't actually have. Taglish is the register that signals educated, but not performing it. Filipino, but globally aware.
Right.
At home in both worlds without needing to choose. In the Philippines, Taglish has become the register of a specific social position. The urban, educated, connected Filipino who is neither trying to be foreign nor retreating into a purely local identity. It's a language of the middle ground that most Filipinos now occupy. Filipino content creators on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram.
Let me see. When did Taglish become common? In the 60s and 70s. And then became widely popular in the 80s. I'm kind of curious where this goes, right? Let's say in 2 or 3 generations, do you see a world where Tagalog just fades out and just full Tagalog fades out? And again, going back to Japanese, a lot of the traditional kanji spellings of words nobody uses. People know because it's part of education and all that, but there's a lot of words where they're just spelt out in hiragana because no one wants to deal with the kanji for them. It seems like that's the direction things are going, where people will know the Tagalog from their grandparents, from any maybe signage wants to use it because they want to use it for like an artistic reason, but then day-to-day communication goes entirely down this Taglish route. I don't know, hard to say. I think Tagalog gets more and more common, but I don't know if Tagalog goes away as a whole. I don't know, it's just a thought I have. Like, again, going with the whole, like, Japanese has a problem with loan words that people say, where people, you know, you go to Starbucks in Japan, you're just ordering in English with a Japanese accent. And, like, that's, the Zoomers, the Gen Alpha, that's the way that they are growing up. That's the kind of thing they're around. They're consuming a lot of English content. They're like, everyone around them knows some form of English. Or to some extent, at least. At the very least, they're watching, like, Mr. Beast videos. I don't know. There does seem like that's a very possible route.
Fault to Taglish, not because they can't speak pure Tagalog or
yeah, the Hinglish came up before in the video.
Is the authentic register, the one that sounds like actual talking.
Mm-hmm.
Filipino advertising shifted to Taglish decades ago because it was the language audiences responded to as genuine. Filipino pop music, Filipino memes, Filipino comedy. All of it runs in Taglish because Taglish is now what sounding Filipino means in the 21st century. Young Filipinos who might have grown up in households where pure Tagalog or another Philippine language was spoken.
Is it? Actually, take it back. It's highly possible Tagalog goes away just because we share the same alphabet. That's it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Are now acquiring Taglish through media exposure, through school friendships, through the internet. It's spreading, not despite its mixing status, but because of it. Language purists in the Philippines, educators, writers, advocates for Filipino as a formal language, argue that Taglish represents a slow erosion of Tagalog. Their concern is specific and not unreasonable. Young Filipinos are losing vocabulary. A generation is...
Tagalog is COBOL.
growing up that can speak Taglish fluently, but would struggle to conduct a conversation in pure Filipino, the standardized form of Tagalog that is the country's national language. From this perspective, Taglish is not a new language being born. It's an old language being hollowed out, the grammar surviving while the vocabulary gets replaced until eventually what you have is English wearing Tagalog clothes. The counter-argument is equally specific, that this is exactly what languages do. They borrow, they absorb, they change. The Tagalog grammar, the particles, the morphological system, the structural core of the language is not being replaced. What's being replaced is vocabulary, and vocabulary replacement is the most normal thing in the history of human language. The Philippines has over 170 languages. Tagalog is the basis of Filipino, the national language, but it is the mother tongue of only about a quarter of the population. Cebuano speakers in the Visayas, Ilocano speakers in northern Luzon, Hiligaynon speakers in the West Visayas, for all of them, Filipino is a second language and English is third. The imposition of Tagalog as the national language has been a source of regional tension since independence, with non-Tagalog groups arguing that the national language policy privileges one ethnic group over others. Taglish cuts through this tension in an unexpected way. Because Taglish is built on...
Yeah, with tons of many languages, actually. Yeah, Australia... Okay, so Australia, we have the Aboriginals. How many Aboriginal languages are there? 250 distinct languages, and there was 800 before European colonization. A lot of these are very, very endangered languages. I guess 120 are still spoken today. COBOL never dies.
English,
surely.
Just Tagalog. It functions as a unifying register that doesn't feel like pure Tagalog imposition. Taglish has become, in practice, a lingua franca that works across Philippine linguistic diversity in a way that pure Filipino never quite managed. A language no government designed, that purists distrust, that emerged from colonial history, functioning as the unifying tongue of a country with 170 languages. That's not a story anyone planned. Every other country that was colonized by two empires fought to keep one language or the other. The Philippines didn't fight that fight. Or rather, it fought it and landed somewhere no one expected. Tagalog didn't lose to English. English didn't replace Tagalog. The two languages were acquired simultaneously in childhood for different purposes by the same people. And when those people spoke, the languages fused into something that runs on both at once. What linguists find fascinating about Taglish is what it reveals about the brain. The assumption underlying most language research is that bilingual person has two separate systems, language A and language B. And code switching is the process of moving between them. Taglish challenges that assumption. The brain isn't switching. It's running both simultaneously. What that means for how we understand bilingualism.
I don't know if that challenges that. I disagree. Like, maybe she makes a point going up here, but I think all this is saying is that you are then code switching between pure Tagalog, pure Taglish, and pure... Like, in your head, it's just naturally treated as a whole separate language. I don't know if it... Like, if the idea of it not being a code switching thing really makes any sense here.
And language itself is still being worked out. 110 million people worked it out already. They did it without the research. They just talked. If this sent you towards any of the languages woven through this story, AirLearn is a great place to start. Links in the description. See you in the next one.
Taglish is our version of Weeaboo speak. Oh, that was a fun video. It wasn't a video on making fun of the Philippines, which is rare for Rants and Descend. Very, very rare. That was cool though. I like obviously I've been aware of Taglish for a while. You've brought it up a number of times. I haven't really heard like it spoke. I haven't really seen the structure of it. But I can definitely see like the way it feels like it formed to me is somebody was like they were trying to say a sentence and just forgot a word, and then just the first thing that came to mind was the English word, and that just happened a bunch of times, and then eventually it became this thing that people started like more actively using. That seems like that logically would be how something like this formed. Am I excited for GTA 6 at all? No, not even fucking remotely. I don't care about fucking I've not played GTA 5. So yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah. One fun thing I do want to mention. So there is this website that came up. They decided to go and take over the Twitter IP, saying that Twitter had abandoned it. They started this website called twitter.now. And it obviously has vibe-coded security. Because they charge you $20 to make an account. But you can just ping their Firebase API and make an account. Good job, guys. You all got scammed, you fucking morons. Oh, guys, it's Twitter too. Guys, look, it's Twitter too. It's Twitter without the Rocket Man. You all got scammed. Every single one of you. You're all fucking morons. I hope the scammers enjoy your money. Fucking idiots. Anyway, I don't know why I went over that one. So we have a Yurak video here. You Can't Park There, Australia's Greatest Hits. We have this one, which is a indie game that got really popular out of nowhere in Japan. The Body Cam game. Lego Skylines. A video on Micro Center. Just imagine Nutty Sensei, but swap her Japanese with Tagalog, and that's how we speak, and it's cooked. Yeah, okay. To be fair, though, the joke with Nutty is none of the words make any fucking sense. Like, it is all just gibberish. I think we might watch the Yurak video. We love the Yurak stuff. Do we need a playlist for language stuff? I feel like we might. We've watched a couple of language videos. I don't know. I'm not sure because there's like there's Philippine videos, there's language videos. You didn't make one. I didn't make one. We should. What should it be like? Because we've got the dedicated Australia players. We've done videos like on the Philippines, and we've done videos about languages. I don't know if they should go in like one dedicated thing or I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment, and we'll check out the Urak video. I'm gonna come. So before we did a video on why Taglish is a funny language, and now we're doing a video on why Australia is a funny country. Now we get to make fun of my people. Oh, you saw the clip? You Yeah, you watched the episode, I guess? Good. Fucking great episode. Anyway, you can't park there.
You can't park there.
You can't park there pisses off so many people.
4 words that strike fear into the heart of anyone who's ever made a mistake on the road.
Can't park there, mate.
Fuck off! Oh, fuck off, dog! You fucking dog!
Here, crashed his blue Peugeot.
Anyway, hello, new viewer here from the neighboring country. I'm presuming you mean New Zealand. Welcome. We're not making fun of New Zealanders today.
Into the ditch on the side of the road somewhere in England when a fellow motorist pulled up beside him, rolled down his window, pulled out his phone, and muttered 5 words that would change the course of history forever.
You can't park there, sir.
Not only did this nugget reiterate the point of one of Top Gear's
Indonesia.
greatest segments of
Okay, that. Okay.
But it added a phrase into the English lexicon that'd be used for generations to come. Someone broken down in the middle of the road.
You can't park there.
A jet ski fallen off a trailer in the middle of a roundabout.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Can't park there.
Someone not paying attention and thundercutted their car up someone else's asshole.
Can't park there, bud.
Or even an
Can't park
unfortunate
there.
location.
I am Canadian. You can't park there.
to cop a flat tire.
Caddy park here, mate.
This one-liner has absolutely taken the world by storm and will forever be hilarious to everyone except the person who's at the end of the joke. So in today's video, I thought we'd go through some of Australia's greatest can't park there moments.
Yeah, your name, not mine. Yeah.
Of this infamous one-liner, and of course some other extraordinary examples of vehicular tomfoolery, such as this, which would be perfectly suited for this extraordinary one-liner. Anyway, that's enough of the big words for now. It's time to stop the waffle and let's get into it. And I thought I'd strike while the iron was hot with this one here that happened just 2 weeks ago at the point of this recording.
Okay.
The Brisbane Toyota Yaris bust up. Now, before YouTube nukes this video, no, there was nobody on the bus at the time, except the driver who was at the front, but both drivers of both vehicles were completely injured, somehow. Now, the story goes that this blue Toyota Yaris swerved to avoid a Sangyong Muso, causing the 45-year-old driver to slam straight into... Swerved to avoid a Sangyong Muso.
Sangyong Muso. The fuck is that? What the fuck is this thing? This is what? I've never seen. It's a Korean pickup truck. Korean ute. I literally have never seen this in my entire life. Did this guy import that?
Causing the 45-year-old driver to slam straight into this curb, launching it at the perfect angle to go flying straight into the side of this bus. I mean, let's get the protractor out. This is the perfect angle. Any lower, it would have just bounced off the side, I assume. But it was just high enough to avoid all the structural parts of the bus and fly straight through the window.
That's pretty impressive.
The best thing about 2026 is, of course, there's cameras everywhere. So not only did we manage to get CCTV from a shop nearby that captured it from the outside, we also managed to get footage from inside of the bus, capturing the moment that this kamikaze pilot made contact. Now, obviously at this point, both cars are registered immobile, and the 5 were on.
Really?
This would have been the perfect setup for someone to drive by, phone in hand, roll down the window and scream, "You can't park there." It would have been a rare 2 for the price of 1. However, I think the police presence scared the public off. If you drove by hanging out the window with your phone in hand filming the whole situation, you would have copped a fine just like the Sangyong driver did. However, that didn't mean that a few people didn't still drive past and film it. Unfortunately, however, the sacred 4 words weren't said in any video that I could find personally, but I think the final verdict for this whole situation is that you definitely can't park there. Moving on. Now, before we move on to our next one, I gotta thank today's sponsor. Just kidding, they can f*** off. I wouldn't take their money, but they certainly don't hesitate to take mine. More than half of you that watch these videos aren't subscribed, so if you can be bothered, press these 2 buttons.
Am I
really
subscribed
helps
to this
me
channel?
out. Back to the video. This next one I like to call the French Fountain Fiasco. A French man was delivering for Uber Eats in Sydney, and all of a sudden he got lost next to the Hyde Park fountain, put his rental car in reverse, jammed the accelerator, and bounced it up over the side into the fountain. As you can see here from the news coverage, it's a pretty ridiculous situation for this man to have got himself into. But don't worry, it gets even more ridiculous. When the police arrived about 3 AM, they popped the question, what the f happened? And he answered with a story that's as old as time.
Telling officers his GPS told him to drive through instead of around Hyde Park.
Sure, mate. What a fucking good answer. Oh, the GPS said to go through the park. That's why I drove into the fountain. Certainly an answer.
Once again proving this Top Gear segment as extremely accurate.
It's weird, isn't it? You hear stories all the time about idiots who, I was following the satellite navigation and I drove off a cliff.
But the GPS didn't actually tell him to drive into the fountain, it just took him into Hyde Park. My assumption is he must have had it on walking or bicycle mode, realised he was up Schitt's Creek, put it in reverse, and the rest was history. Now obviously you can't park there, there's no question about it.
It's unbelievable how someone could drive through all this and end up in this fountain. Just doesn't make sense.
Hell yeah, brother. Now as this news story... Now obviously you can't park
That's
there, there's no question
Australian
about
accent. It's unbelievable how someone could drive through all this and end up in this fountain. Just doesn't make sense.
Hell yeah, brother.
How'd you find the least Australian guy in Sydney? To be fair, you're in Sydney, makes sense.
Now as this news story and investigation goes on, more and more details are revealed. Apparently the only reason the police were called in the first place is because the man was spotted, sat down at the fountain next to the cart, eating the McDonald's order that he was supposed to be delivering. We'll get back to that in a bit. I think it's also important to mention that the rental company is called nobirds.com.au. If you keep up this style of driving, you will be getting no birds.
Oh, fucking sick joke.
However, shortly after, a piece of
Birds is slang for women in Australia. That's the joke.
evidence was discovered that may solve all the mysteries surrounding this case. So with the name canister confiscated to be used at the New South Wales Police Christmas party and the car successfully
out here
removed
doing
from the water
whippets.
feature, the next step was for our Frenchman to have his day in court. And trust me, this story doesn't get any less ridiculous. And obviously there's no footage from inside the court.
So he's out at the park at 3 a.m. eating the Uber order that he was supposed to deliver and doing whippets. I can see how he drove into the fountain. I understand how this occurred.
But he was charged for negligent and unlicensed driving and not reversing safely, apparently. Didn't even know he could get charged for that. He was also fined $1,100 and banned from driving for 6 months. So once his date with the magistrate was over, it was time for him to give some news interview, where he stated that the only reason he was sorry was because the monument was French, which is true. But the best part of his interview...
His biggest gripe, though, was police claiming he ate his customer's order.
So I'm sure there's some unhappy customer out there who still haven't had their Maccas delivered.
He's liar, I don't eat the McDonald's because it's not halal.
He ended up by saying he just wants to go home, that he's finished with Australia, before pulling this stunt on the way out. They may as well make another appointment for this time next week. Now this next one's one that's evaded me for a few years now. It's one of those videos you know about, but you just can't find the right words to search for it, until the other day it finally popped back up on my For You page. Now this man here in his Falcon wagon, which as far as I'm aware is a B-series Falcon. I can't see the headlights.
Yeah, brother.
Off the
That's a car.
Color. However, the fact that this was filmed on a potato doesn't help with the situation as well. Anyway, this man's got himself into a predicament with the arse end of his Falcon wagon suspended upon this guardrail in what I can only assume was a wet weather session gone wrong. Anyway,
Gone
after
right,
this
you
intellectual
mean?
conversation between two great minds concluded.
Hey mate, you alright?
Yeah, mate, fucking couldn't give us a bloody tow out, mate. Could you by any chance?
What happened?
Oh, well, I've wedged her on this bloody fucking rail here, mate. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I was facing that way, and I've ended up facing this way.
Screw it, mate. See what we can do for you.
My prediction is that
Wait, okay, just so you understand, I've shown it so many times before. This is real. This is not just a meme.
Oi, Damo, you cunt. Give us your lighter. Fuck off, man. I don't have one. Oi, what's your problem, mate? You a bit fucked in the head or something?
No, I just
You're
don't.
fucked, mate. Nah, you're fucked.
I just don't want to give you me lighter. 'Cause you always pocket me lighter. Always steal on my fucking lighters, you.
Can you, like, for 1 second not be a fuckwit?
You don't, you fucking.
What's going up here?
I really work, sleep when you stream, so I can't really catch them live. I wanted to, I've been loving the MGS content. It's one of the best series of games out there. I've been loving it as well, don't worry. It's been fantastic.
Mate, could you by any chance?
What happened?
Oh, well, I've wedged her on this bloody fucking rail here, mate. I don't know. I'll be
Same
honest with you,
people.
I was facing that way, and I've ended up facing this way.
Screw it, mate. See what we can do for you.
my prediction is that the cameraman would have pulled him off and then hopefully got some straps around the car to remove it from the guardrail. Now next up I want to talk about one of my favourite videos of all time.
If you haven't, you should go check out the MGS3 transmitter scene if you haven't gone back and watched it. Okay, cool. Thanks for that.
As you all know, the arch nemesis of the worn-out factory LSD in the Ford AU Falcon is the roundabout. When this limited slip diff turns into an unlimited slip diff, after years of abuse and barely any oil changes, the results could be quite spectacular. And there's no greater example than this video right here, where this beautiful silver XR6 hangs it around this roundabout, the LSD shits itself, spinning the beast off straight for this guy's face and into his boat. Now the verdict on this one is that you absolutely can't park there, but these two two videos were taken before this phrase was made mainstream, so unfortunately no one thought to dish it out. Next up we're going to talk about the police. Now if there's anyone who can tell you when and where you can't park, it's the coppers.
Can't park there, sir.
I can't have a police officer.
However, that doesn't always... It's the coppers.
Can't park there, sir.
I can't have a police officer.
I can't have a police officer. Shut the fuck up, you idiot.
However, that doesn't always mean they follow their own rules.
You can't park there, fellas.
Starting off here, we have this highway patrol who's doing a U-turn, obviously to chase down this red car who's done something
This guy's a fucking idiot. He just... The cop here,
highway
like...
patrol who's doing a U-turn,
He did not even, like...
obviously to chase
He did not even check
down this
before he
red
did
car
that.
who's done something naughty. However, pretty soon, it all goes tits up when he
Oh
gets
my
bogged on the
God.
side of the road.
How did you... You're a fucking idiot.
Highway patrol who's...
He's on the other side. Just do a fucking 3-point turn, you moron.
doing a U-turn, obviously to chase down this red car who's done something naughty.
Right here. Brake. Turn back this way. Go forward, you fucking idiot. You didn't have the room to do a fucking U-turn in a wagon there.
However, pretty soon, it all goes tits up when he gets bogged on the side of the road. Now, if you're driving this red car, it's the absolute opportunity of a lifetime. Basically, a get-out-of-jail-free card. My guess is that he had tinted windows, so they had to pull him over to give him the electric chair. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like they'll be going anywhere anytime soon. Maybe they should take a leaf out of this bloke's book and initiate a foot chase. The Isuzu D-Max. Not exactly a sports car, and it most certainly does not handle like it's on rails. But that didn't stop this police officer from trying to take a corner at the speed of light. Now I think the verdict here is the obviously cannot officer its car, and it most certainly does not handle like it's on rails. But that didn't stop this police officer from trying to take...
He didn't... Oh, I see. He's a... fucking idiot.
Most certainly
I see
does not
okay, this is terrible road design. Also, he's a moron.
handle like it's on rails. But that didn't stop this police officer from trying to take...
Yeah. So he was trying to turn. There's a what do you call it? A speed bump right here. That's such a bad idea. Why is there a speed? It's for like the pedestrian crossing, but it's an elevated pedestrian crossing. So he's trying to turn here. He's in the air right now. That's such a bad spot to put that.
A corner at the speed of light. Now I think the verdict here is that you obviously cannot park here. It's too close to this Lexus, you won't be able to get the back doors open. You're also blocking the driveway, which you've just crumbled. And a quick check of the comment section confirms my suspicions. However, this isn't the first case of this happening. In 2024, the same thing happened.
Remarkably, it's not the first time something like this has happened here. Back
I'd be installing bollards in front of my house. I would be installing bollards in front of my house like after the first time. The fact that you don't, that is such a, this is an expensive area by the looks of it.
However, this isn't the first case of this happening. In 2024,
yeah, like you can get like retractable bollards that you just put right here.
the same thing happened.
Remarkably, it's not the first time something like this has happened here. Back in 2024, a police car took out the front fence of the same home.
Will we get a hat trick? Only time will tell.
Yes,
Then of course
yes,
you have
you
the
will.
infamous instance of this police Camry getting bogged on a beach at Esperance in WA. Luckily this man was here to tug him off on the beach, and then after he strapped the car to his and pulled him out of the sand. Rumour has it after they were successfully freed from the sand, due to the fact he had 33-inch tyres, he was drawn and quartered, 3 generations of his family were sent to hard labour for life, and he was given a defect notice. These cops should have known out of anyone that you can't park there. However, that didn't stop him from trying.
Why did what was his goal? You're in a sedan with road tires. What was your goal driving on the beach? What did you think was going to happen here?
And succeeding. Now the other night I was sitting in my lair and I was pondering. I thought to myself, what's the worst place you could possibly park? And then it hit me like a train. The train tracks. Out of all places, this has got to be
We haven't had one. Is this going to be an O-Bahn
biggest
situation.
can't park their location of all time. And as it turns out, this police car that ended up on
It's
the
not
train
O-Bahn.
tracks has a story to it. Now, this took place in Mount Druitt, and if you've watched enough Spaniard, you know exactly what that means. As it turns out, rather unsurprisingly, this police car was chasing down an unregistered dirt bike riding down the street, which, believe it or not, isn't exactly the rarest sight to be seen in Mount Druitt. So naturally, when the police tried chasing him down, Casey Stoner pinned it. So did the police officers, who ran straight through this roundabout, straight through this fence, launching themselves. Who ran
Yes, another one. Elevator round. That. Oh my god, that's such a stupid roundabout. Because if you're going too fast, if one of your tires hit this, you're gone. And it's also got the elevated ledge things here as well. Now this is fucking awful.
Straight through this roundabout, straight through this fence, launching themselves straight onto the train tracks. Now luckily they did survive, which is unfortunately not the case for a lot of...
Why would you go that fast near a roundabout? Because some cops think that just because they're allowed to go that fast, they can go that fast.
People who accidentally park themselves on train tracks, but 90% of people who end up on the train tracks are because they get parked in by boom gates or something like that, or at least near a level crossing.
The boom gates that if you walk at will break. These people that stop on train tracks because the booms come down, like, they're supposed to easily break so that you can drive off the track. Like, that is their core function.
Parked in by boom gates or something like that, or at least near a level crossing. Of course, there are a few outliers here and there, like the green machine pictured here, but how often do you see a BMW hire patrol car that hasn't been stolen driving like this? I wonder if it was the same police officer that was driving the D-Max. But the part that I found funniest about this is even after they removed the car from the train tracks, the police still urged the public for assistance to try to track down this guy on the motorbike, like he's the one that was posing any threat to the people around him. I assume Officer Doofy behind the wheel got let off. You shouldn't be throwing stones from glass houses. And on that note, I think it's time to end this video. If you enjoyed this video, you'll probably enjoy one of these too.
Okay, at least the ones in Australia are all... they're all pretty easy to get through. And if not, even if it's not going to break immediately, your car has the power to break it. Like, unless the car's just stalled, your car has the power to break it.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and share. A shout out to all my members on Patreon who would have seen this video a few days early. And I'll see all of you guys in the next one.
But like the people who their brain just dies, and it's like, oh, I'm just not gonna move. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like the ones who like they stop on, like the boom gate comes down and they stop on the tracks. Like, why would you do that? Just keep going. Like, stop it, cease. Anyway, so a few months back, this video got really, this game got really popular in Japan. I've never played it. Most of you probably never played it, but it just got super popular in Japanese social media. And I saw this video pop up from the creator, and I was kind of curious about it. So, it's only like 7 minutes long. Let us go and check it out. Like, it is it's the kind of like Flash game you would have played like fucking, what? 15 plus years ago, right? Like that's what this is, like pure Flash energy.
I haven't done a proper game jam in a long time, so when I saw a fellow game dev YouTuber, Juniper Dev, was hosting one, I thought it would be fun to join. I had this idea to make a simple game about a guy who spins around on one foot, and then you tap spacebar to switch to the other foot. And I figured after the theme got announced, I would just adapt it to fit whatever the theme was. And then the theme was announced and it was spin to win, so I didn't have to change anything. I don't know, maybe the jam announcement video had subliminally influenced me into this idea. So first I made a player that steps, spin around a pivot foot, and press space to switch feet. I wanted to be able to push things, so I used a rigid body for the character and set the center of mass to the current foot, and then directly set angular velocity. I added a ball to push around, but this would cause the player to move when pushing it, so to prevent that I maxed out the player's mass and linear damping. But then, when moving into a wall, the player's pivot foot would get pushed, which I didn't want. So I added a simple check that if the player's pivot foot moved at all, it would switch spin direction. The next issue was that pushing a ball into a wall resulted in very glitchy collisions. Which
We love collision engines.
To deal with. I first installed Rapier 2D Physics since it handles collisions a lot better than Godot's default physics.
Oh, I've never heard of that
didn't
one.
Fix the issue, as the main problem was that setting the player's angular velocity every frame was overriding the player's physics calculations and causing it to clip through the ball. To fix this, I instead set the angular velocity only once when you either take a step or switch directions on collision. And then
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Really high constant torque value and clamp the maximum angular velocity in code. I also had to lower the player's rigid body mass to a more reasonable amount. After that, I was able to successfully push the ball into walls and then automatically bounce off and spin the other direction. With the base mechanics done, I made a tutorial level and added score tracking. I went with golf-style scoring, so your score is how many steps you took minus a par number, and you get shown this at the end of each level and can retry levels to get a lower score. But later I ended up removing this and just tracking total steps because I wanted the game
this is the kind of stuff that a game jam is for. Like, weird ideas that, like, normally you wouldn't even consider making. And, I think a lot of game devs need to start making, like, more small games. There are so many devs who want, like, their first game to be the greatest thing they've ever created, and they end up having to, like, rewrite the game 12 times over the course of making the game, and some of them just never release anything.
Easygoing, and also I had this fear that maybe not everyone understands how golf scoring works, so it might be confusing. I then started on graphics. I made this little guy character for the player. I wanted
every game jam I've seen recently, just a bunch of baloney made with AI, which is sad. Yeah, it is sad, but that's the way it is now. Welcome to the future.
to have heavy use of symbols for the art. So like instead of just drawing a hand, I have this almost symbol of a hand, like something you would see on a sign. I don't know why I took this approach, I just thought it would be interesting. And for the face, I was inspired.
It's also easy. I can tell that you're not an artist. Let's have a look. Am I correct? Am I correct? Do we have art talent here? Or are we a programmer? We are not an artist. Oh, wait, hold up. Did you do the art for this game? A lot of the games have a very similar sort of programmer art, one might say.
By the face in this meme, which I realized I was remembering completely wrong after I listened to this video.
That's fine, close enough.
I used the Pico 8 color scheme because it's small and cute. I also added some drop shadows and made a nice UI theme. However, at this point, I thought the world's visuals looked pretty flat and boring and needed something different. The jam allows you to use assets that you have the license for, so I thought it would be interesting to mix in realistic textures and came up with this. I feel like I've seen this cartoony combined with realistic graphics aesthetic somewhere before.
Yeah, it's called a Flash game. That's where you've seen it.
But I can't remember where. I think it looks really good though, so it became the final graphics. For these treetops poking over the edge, I took these leafy branch textures, offsetted the base of the texture to the edge, and then animated the skew. This made it so the drop shadows would get automatically animated as well, versus if I had just used a shader to do the swaying. At this point, the game was starting to feel really good. I made a few levels and just played it for a while and found myself getting really into the movement system. I figured I just needed a couple more mechanics and a few levels to show them off and I could call the game done. My first idea was a goal you kick a soccer ball in. I made this little net and a guy who blocks the exit of the level. If you kick the ball, he moves and you can leave. The next mechanic idea I had was a sign that says don't step on the grass. And if you step on the grass, you have to restart. It was pretty easy to add a collision check to the player's feet that sees what surface you're standing on. But I needed something visually that explains why you have to restart. So I made this police guy, who is of course not standing on the grass, and he blows a whistle and arrests you if you step on the grass. I wanted to make it obvious that he's arresting you by having him move to you. But I didn't want him to step on the grass or have to pathfind you on the gravel. So I went for the very easy solution of just having his leg stretch all the way over to you. My wife also suggested a text bubble from him when he arrests you, which I thought was funny, and it was easy to add, plus it explains the grass mechanic if you didn't intuit it from the sign. The next mechanic I thought of was a dog that chases balls. This was pretty easy to do. The dog is actually mechanically also a ball, with the additional mechanic of aiming and flinging itself at the nearest non-dog.
That right there, you know, that right there is that right there is peak game design right there. What is burn? Red poison. We have poison, red poison, green poison. Peak game design right there. The police officer should arrest you if you kick the dog. That might cause some problems with the system. It might make it a little bit too difficult.
With the additional mechanic of aiming and flinging itself at the nearest non-dog ball every couple of seconds. At this point, I wanted one more mechanic before calling it done. I was toying with the idea of having a bunch of trash on a field that you have to clear by pushing it to the edges, but I just wasn't feeling it. Then I thought, how about instead of trash, it's birds, which seemed a lot more fun. So I made these birds, which are also just balls behind the scene, but when you hit them, they will disable world collision and speed up so they go flying off screen. Also, because they're balls, dogs will automatically chase them. Then I just added another option to the blocker guy to have them open when all the birds are
That's cool.
I couldn't think of a story reason for this, so I just left it as it was.
Story.
But after the jam, I realized it would have been funny to give him a #1 birdwatcher shirt or something to explain why he wouldn't move until all the birds were gone. After all these mechanics, I did a bunch of sound design and then realized that this game would be great on a phone, so I also added touch controls support before uploading to
Very simple. Yeah, and with a game like this, touch control support is super easy. It is literally just tap. That's the only control you need.
So I also added touch controls support before uploading to itch. I titled the game Walkable Cities. It was the first thing I came up with, and it just seemed like the perfect name. And that was it for the game. I felt really good about this one because it was fun and easy to make.
You can kick the dog.
I had something special here.
Lovely. It is a bowl, I guess.
It during development loved it. My wife said it's her favorite game I've made and kept coming up to me during the jam to ask if I had any new levels she could play. Several of my friends came by when it was done and they all ended up playing through the whole thing. Even my dad, who's never played a video game in his life, got really into it. Also, after publishing, I didn't post about it at all on my socials. I didn't want to use my YouTube clout to unfairly influence ratings on the jam or anything, and I like to see how my games actually do organically when possible. And it did pretty well. It was one of the most popular games played during the jam and scored respectably in the final.
Wait, what else do we have here?
It was one of
how the turntables, suds and buds, spin the squid. Well, you can definitely tell where the artists are involved in this and where the programmers are involved in this.
One of the most popular games played during the jam and scored respectably in the final results. But then after the jam was over, it got picked up by a bunch of random small streamers and some clips went viral. Then this Japanese Twitter account that posts about random indie games made a post about it that ended up getting 4.5 million views.
Wow!
There was a bunch of comments comparing it to a game called Kuru Kuru Kururin, which I had never heard of before, and also Donkey Kong King of Swing, which I had also never heard of. I found this interesting because I don't know anything about Japanese gaming culture, but I had somehow made something that resonated with that audience, which is pretty cool. Anyways, if you want to play it, it's on itch now.
Japan loves stupid fun meme games.
I'm also planning to turn it into a full game, so I've set up a Steam page where you can wishlist it.
That's cool.
Below.
Like, it's a simple, repeatable mechanic that is easy to build. Like, easy to build, like, new systems around, easy to build levels around. Like, that's the kind of thing that a lot of games sort of get wrong. They try to do too much before they have, like, their core system down. And this is why games like Balatro work really well. Balatro is a simple core system that then expands upon that mechanic. Or a game like... What the fuck is this? Why did that open? Or a game like what's another good example? What's the brick breaking indie game? I'm blanking. The fucking what's it called? Actually, you know, I can't remember. Ball X Pit. This is a good one. Ball X Pit's another good example. It is that like basic classic brick breaking game, and then you build upon that, turn into a roguelike. It is a core basic system that works well, that then everything else is built around. Or games like Mega Bonk, Enter the Gungeon as well. Enter the Gungeon is a great example. Enter the Gungeon, it has really fun core movement, gunplay, all of that good stuff. And then you can build everything else around. There's so many games try to do... Or Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's ability system before you have anything, just your basic set, is already incredibly fun. So many games, though, try to do way too much before they ever have that, like, that core system developed. And that's fine if you have a team, but if you don't, you're going to run into problems. Most likely the problem being you're either never going to release the game, or when you do release the game, it's not going to be in the state you want it to be in. So, we're not ready for biocomputing. This is by Clarified Mind. I've never seen this channel, I believe. I guess we can check it out. Sure, why not?
In a few seconds, I'm going to show you one of the most disturbing things happening in science right now, and almost no one is talking about it. That's why we made this video.
Okay.
You're looking at a computer in a laboratory called Cortical Labs. It's playing Doom.
It is.
But look closer. There's nobody playing it. Or actually, there is, they just can't get out. They are trapped there because this computer is running on living human brain cells. And those cells are the ones playing.
What? Sorry, Kojima, what the fuck are you talking about?
So why would anyone build a computer out of brain cells? It basically comes down to power. AI uses a massive amount of electricity, and that number keeps going up.
Amazon investing another $15 billion. Meta continuing its massive investments in AI, this time in the form of compute power.
The computing power it takes to train these models roughly doubles every 6 months. Almost nothing in the real world grows that fast, but you can't build power plants that quickly. So there's a growing gap between what AI needs and what we can actually supply, and it keeps getting wider. You can see the panic in what the big companies are doing. They're going after energy now, not just better software. Old nuclear plants that got shut down years ago are being turned back on just to power them. Companies are signing deals to lock up huge chunks of the grid years ahead of time. It's not really a race for smarter AI anymore, it's turning into a race for electricity. So a few researchers went a totally different direction. They looked at the brain.
I know there's been talks of biocomputing for like there's been an idea for a long time. Is this like a thing now?
The brain figured this out a long time ago. Think about what your brain is doing right now and how little it runs on. Everything you're thinking runs on about 20 watts. We're using plants just to copy a small piece of what your brain does on basically nothing. And it learns way better than our machines too. To teach a computer what a dog is, you have to show it thousands of photos. A little kid.
What are we watching? We're watching a video on biocomputing. Yeah.
And just gets it. So how did we get from that to a dish playing Doom? It took 3 steps. Back in 2008, researchers grew a sheet of rat neurons and hooked it up to a little robot. And the cells actually drove it around.
Wait, what? Rat neurons control machine. How did I never know about this? What? Okay.
It's bigger than it was. The neurons just sat flat on a grid of electrodes and connected to their neighbors. That was pretty much it. This was nowhere near a
Ghost
real
the Shell coming?
And it
I
wasn't
guess
even the
so.
first time someone had wired living tissue to a machine. One team even did it with the brain of a lamprey. The footage always looked a little like a horror movie. And from the start, people had one real doubt. Were the cells actually driving, or was the computer just taking their random signals and making it look that way? Keep that question in mind. We're coming back to it. The second step came in 2013. A scientist named Shinya Yamanaka showed you could reset a grown-up cell all the way back to the start. He found 4 proteins that turn a regular cell into a blank, brand new one. And from there, you can turn it into almost anything, including a neuron. That was huge. It meant you didn't have to take neurons out of a brain anymore. You could just take a bit of skin and grow them. There was another big step too.
What? Okay, I don't know about any of this.
If you grow neurons on a flat dish, they only connect to the ones right next to them.
Right.
But if you let them grow in 3D, they start to organize
Okay, I do know about organoids. This I do know about.
On their own. They spread out, fold into layers, and form the rough beginnings of real brain regions, kind of like an embryo does. One of those tiny balls of tissue is called an organoid. Then, in 2020...
I know about organoids because of drug testing. Drug testing, like, people have organoids created to see how different drugs will behave on them personally. Like, that is a thing that is done outside of insane body horror stuff. Like, this would be done for experimental drug research, for example, for, you know, things like cancer drugs, stuff like that. Those get used to grow skin grass in Japan for burn victims. Ah, okay.
A company called Cortical Labs put all of this together into something they called dish brain. They grew about 800,000 neurons.
I can tell the scientists named it. Fucking dish.
Into something they...
Yes, this is not a commercial product of any definition.
They called dish brain.
Dish brain.
They grew about 800,000 neurons, part mouse and part human, and taught them to play Pong. Two things about this were a big deal. First, a dish of cells was actually working toward a goal. Second, and this is the weird part, they'd figured out how to teach it. They could ask the cells a question and get an answer back. You're not supposed to be able to do that to a blob of tissue in a dish. So how do you teach a neuron? You can't give it a treat. So they used a basic fact about neurons. They hate chaos.
Okay.
If you give them a signal they can't predict, it stresses them out. So the setup was simple and kind of mean. When they missed the ball, they got hit with scrambled, random noise. When they hit it back, the signal went calm and steady. The neurons have no idea what Pong is. They're not playing to win. They're just trying to make the chaos stop. And they didn't pick that...
What the fuck is this? This... They fucking tortured brains. Here's the thing, though. We don't actually know what consciousness is. Is a clump of brain cells conscious? I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's we presume the consciousness is in our brain. Like, that makes sense. If the brain is not there, the person's dead. But, like, we don't know what consciousness is. Like, that whole field of science is still very much developing. We don't know if there is a point where a certain amount of these basic signals turn into consciousness, and if that's the case... And see, the problem is a lot of the consciousness starts getting to places like, are modern AI models conscious? We don't know the answer to that. We assume the answer is no, but we don't know what it means to like basically our definition of consciousness is it is something, there is some, how to say it? It is something to be that thing, I think is a way to put it. Like, there is an experience of being that. They abused the brain cells till they played Pong. I guess so.
Method at random. They based it on an idea of the free energy principle. Basically, it says every living thing is always trying to avoid surprises and keep its world predictable. Because being surprised usually means something's wrong. So that urge to calm things down isn't something the scientists added. It might be the most basic thing a living cell does. But there's a big catch. We can grow brain tissue in 3D, and we can talk to living neurons.
Right.
We just can't do both at the same time yet. So in order to talk to them, Dish Brain had to keep the cells flat because the chip that reads them is a flat grid. If you put a round organoid on it, you only touch the bottom layer.
Right.
So they had to flatten it out and give up the brain's real shape just to talk to it. And remember, this is the crude version. Half the design is missing. Which brings us to a big new. Cortical Labs showed off a computer that runs on brain cells. They call it CL1, and it plays Doom. This one was grown from about 200,000 human neurons. They took skin cells, reset them, turned them into neurons, and spread them across a bed of electrodes. Then they tied the signals to moving and shooting the same way as before. When it did well, the signal stayed calm. When it took damage or died, the cells got flooded with chaos. And within about a week, it had learned the basics of moving around and shooting. I'm not going to pretend to be calm about this, and I don't.
This is not real. No, this entire video is fake. Cortical Labs Doom. This is an article. Oh my god. This is an article from The Guardian. Take with the greatest of. This is an article from The Guardian from 5 months ago. How did I never hear about this? How did I never hear a single thing about this? Cortical Labs Doom. Okay, we're gonna I assume he's not gonna play the entire. We're gonna take a brief break. We're gonna watch the Cortical Labs video on this. We taught how to play Pong. The internet immediately asked a question that matters. The computer. Yep, okay. But can it play Doom?
This is the Cortical Labs CL1. Inside this box, there are around 200,000 living human neurons.
I watched a movie about this once. Didn't end very well.
On a microchip called a multi-electrode array. My name is Dr. Alon Loeffler, and today I'll be taking you through our journey at Cortical Labs to get living human brain cells brain cells to play through our
every fucking time, man, every fucking time. It's a fucking Australian
journey at Cortical Labs to get living human brain cells to play Doom. Since launching the CL1 last year, we've been working hard behind the scenes to make sure our Cortical Labs API is as friendly, effective, and enjoyable for the user as possible. Today, we're excited to show you how, together with one of our collaborators, an independent researcher named...
Where is Cortical Lab? Where is Cortical Labs? No, it's literally it. It's in Melbourne. It's literally in Melbourne.
Sean, we coded the first...
Is this going to be Australia's one chance to be at the forefront of the tech world?
...working version of Doom, using the Cortical Labs API, and running on a CL1.
Creating like the bio-horror computer.
So we showed that biological neurons could play the game Pong. This was a massive milestone because it demonstrated adaptive, real-time, goal-directed learning. But it took us over 18 months with our original hardware and software to get this to work. And Pong was much simpler. There was a direct relationship. The ball went up, the paddle went up.
Crazy to call it that.
It was a direct input-output relationship. Doom was much more complex. Doom is chaos. It's 3D, it has enemies, it needs to explore its environment, and it's hard. So we've built a neurocomputing system to allow anyone to program this game.
What?
To bridge that gap,
What?
we needed to translate the digital world of Doom into the biological language of neurons, which is electricity.
We built the CL API so that any user...
I had a lecturer who looked like this guy. We're going to replace the clankers with a disk computer. What would we call them? If they're no longer clankers, what do you call them? Call them fleshers? That sounds too much like a sex toy. I don't know what you go with.
User can interact with cells living in the CL1 with simple Python commands. Using the API,
Dishies. Oh, that's a good one.
From the game into patterns of electrical stimulation. When a demon appears on the left of the screen, specific electrodes stimulate the sensory area of the neural culture on the left side.
See, whilst this might seem fucking insane, I do think this research is going to lead to a general better understanding of how does the brain actually work.
The neurons react to that stimulation. We then listen to their response, the spikes, and interpret that activity as motor commands. If the neurons fire in a specific pattern, the Doom guy shoots. If they fire in another pattern, he moves right, and so on.
Right.
Once our API was ready, Sean implemented this method with very minor tweaking in less than a week using the Cortical Labs cloud platform.
So, can the cells learn to play Doom?
Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
Sean implemented this method with very minor tweaking in less than a week.
Media in, waste out.
Using the Cortical Labs cloud platform.
So, can the cells learn to play Doom? Yes. They're receiving information, they're sending commands to move their character around, they're able to find enemies, shoot. Is it an esports champion? Absolutely not. Right now, the cells play a lot like a beginner who's never seen a computer.
But do you know what also played like a beginner that had never seen a computer? The very first chess bots. Then we got to the was it the 90s? When did the first chess bot beat a grandmaster? I want to say it was the 90s. When did a chess bot first beat grandmaster? 88. Yeah, that was in 1988. And ever since then, yeah, and then 97 beat Garry Kasparov in a full 6-game match, making it the first time a machine beat a world champion in an official match. Yeah. So 88 was the first match, and then 97 was the point where there was no turning back. These machines are now better, and now the kind of ratings that chess bots get to, a person could no one has ever competed at that level. Thousands of rating above the top ranked players.
In all fairness, they haven't, but they show evidence that they can seek out enemies, they can shoot, they can spin, and while they die a lot, they are learning. But just like a human or an animal learning a task, the cells need feedback. They need to know what the right actions are and what the wrong actions are, and how they can be trained to improve. While there's still a lot of work left to do on this, the exciting thing is we've solved the interface problem. We have a way to interact with these cells in real time and train them and shape their behavior to do things even like Doom. So the interface is solved. Next, we need better learning, better encoding, better rewards, better feedback.
Is there a public API? I don't think it's a public API.
And explain what we're seeing here.
But an API for the developers internally.
The interface that basically shows.
That would be crazy if there was public cloud.
One, as long as the flow rate for the pump and the little window for the activity of the chip that is currently inside the SEAL1.
Can you show us the chip?
The chip is, yeah, I can show you the chip.
Now it's time to figure out how do we further enhance the learning to allow these cells in a dish not just to play the game Doom, but to really begin to excel at it and then take on even more complicated tasks.
So from here, we're ready to challenge the community to take a look at this field, take this platform and see what they can do with it.
Wait, maybe there is a public cloud.
The problem of, different ways of encoding information through stimulation. How best to do that.
Give the
How
cells
to interpret the response of neurons to information that you've encoded.
The neuron's ability to play Doom demonstrates the flexibility of biocomputation. We're inviting developers and
We don't know, we don't actually know what autism is. Is that a fundamental property of the cells? Is it a property of cell structure? We don't actually fully know that.
To see what
makes them addicted to gambling. Get them to play fucking Genshin.
Cortical cloud is open, and the neurons are ready. The only question left is, what will you teach them next?
So what's going to be happening is probably 10 years from now, we're going to be seeing... we're probably going to start seeing, chess bots built off of this tech. Eventually, poker. Poker's been a really big one in the... dealing with... Chess is... Obviously, chess has a lot of moves, but chess is easy because chess is a defined game state. There is no randomness in chess. When it comes to games like poker... That's where you start running into problems that are really difficult to solve. There might come a point where this is this is the direction, and this is the how you're going to overcome some of these gaps, and it's going to be way more power efficient. I don't know.
I don't think you should be either. It's amazing, and it kind of makes me sick. And I think both of those reactions are fair, because that computer came from a real person. It's literally made of human cells. I keep imagining what it would be like to be the thing stuck in there, playing the same little piece of game over and over forever, not remembering anything before it, not knowing that anything else even exists. For these cells, there's nothing else.
But that's the thing, we don't actually know... We don't really know what memory is in the first place. We don't know what consciousness is. We don't know what it actually... you can definitely, imagine it, right? But with how many cells they have here, is this something that has experience? Or is this something more akin to, a single-cell organism where it just has... It has very basic biological urges, and that is the entirety of its existence.
Just the game. Are we making a piece of a human being whose whole world is getting shocked inside a violent video game just to save some electricity? For years, we worried about the opposite thing. Humans turning into machines, chips in our heads, that whole idea. Almost nobody expected it to happen the other way around. But that's kind of what's going on.
API, Python SDK.
Now, to be fair, there was a big backlash to all of this, and it was kind of fair. When Cortical Labs published the Pong word, the title used a heavy word. It said the neurons showed sentience. Normally, that word means someone's in there having an experience. But the scientists meant it in a really narrow, technical way. Basically, anyway, the story blew up, and a lot of scientists were angry too. About 30 of them signed a letter saying the company had twisted the word just to get headlines and oversold the whole thing to help the business. Their worry was pretty practical. Too much hype leads to backlash, and enough backlash could shut down a young field like this. And this research really matters. Scientists use these same cells to build living models of human diseases. They can watch how a disease develops and test drugs on tissue that's way closer to ours.
Yeah, this is something I do know about, yeah.
Mouses. That could save real lives and replace a lot of animal testing. It would be a real loss if a stunt with Pong and Doom dragged it all down. Doom really was kind of a stunt. The audience asked for it, and it made great marketing. But it brings us right back to that doubt from 2008. Is the brain really playing, or is the computer just cleaning up random noise and making it look good? Almost 20 years later, we can finally check. The developer behind the demo, who goes by Sean Call, released the code so anyone can read it. And what's inside is not just a brain in a box. There are 3 parts. First, a normal computer chip running an AI that watches the game and decides when to reward and when to punish. Second, the 200,000 human neurons. And third, a translator in the middle passing messages both ways. Here's the uncomfortable part. Almost all of the actual smarts are on the chip, not in the cells. Reading the screen, running the learning, telling a win from a loss.
Clanker moderated dishes.
The developer was even worried his AI would get so good it wouldn't need the...
Wait, is this basically a cyborg? I think it's a cyborg. That's what I'm being told.
...neurons at all. So he ran a simple test. He took the cells out and replaced them with pure random noise. And the learning just stopped. So the neurons are doing something real, even if it's a small part. So the truth is somewhere in the middle. It's not a brain playing on its own, but the cells aren't just for show either. It's mostly a normal computer doing the work, with living cells adding a small but real piece. That's where we are today. And here's where I think it goes next. I don't think that small biological parts stay small. Labs all over are racing to grow this tissue in full 3D and connect to it properly. And it's already turning into a business, a huge business. A Swiss company called Final Spark rents out living human neurons over the internet. You pay a monthly fee, log in from anywhere in the world, and run experiments on 16 tiny human mini brains that they keep alive in their lab.
What?
And their whole pitch is the same thing we
What?
started.
You can just... what? You can just, like, buy a sub to this? You probably gotta contact them to do it. They have a they have a Discord.
With energy. They say these living chips can run on up to 1 million times less power than a normal one. So this weird one-off experiment is basically becoming a product you can subscribe to. And I believe sooner or later, someone's going to connect a full 3D mini brain and close that last gap. But let's go back to that Doom machine for a second. Most of the smarts are in the computer, the cells only do a little, so it would be easy to hear that and just ignore it. But being smart was never the scary part here. Being smart and being awake are two different things. You can be great at solving problems and still not feel anything at all. So the real question isn't whether those cells are clever, it's whether anyone's actually in there. And it turns out being able to feel might not...
Are we going down the path of the philosophical zombie? Are we just building philosophical zombies now?
...need a big smart brain at all. A renowned neuroscientist, Mark Solms, argues almost the opposite of what we were taught. Solms says feeling isn't something that sits on top of intelligence. He thinks it comes first, underneath everything else, and that it comes straight out of the basic drive to stay alive. Think about what came first in evolution. It wasn't logic or language. The earliest living things weren't solving anything. They were just doing something much simpler and older, moving toward what kept them alive and away from what didn't. So something like feeling was already around long before thinking showed up. Now think back to how these cells get trained. Chaos when they fail, calm when they succeed.
Chaos.
That's the free energy principle
I'm
again.
gonna kill
that same
chaos.
drive every living thing has to avoid surprise and keep itself steady. And if Solms is right, that drive isn't just close to feeling. It might be where feeling actually starts. So maybe we've had it backwards this whole time. We're not slowly building a mind and waiting for it to wake up at the top. We might be poking at the exact thing feeling comes from, right at the bottom, from the very first moment we turn the dish on. And if something in there did start to feel, we'd probably miss it completely. We can barely spot it in each other. In 2006, a scientist named Adrian Owen studied a young woman who everyone...
You want a good one? When did scientists realize babies felt pain? So, it wasn't until the 1980s that it was accepted that babies could feel pain. This was a standard medical advice. Babies could not feel pain. This also meant that they did not use anesthesia on them if they needed to give them a surgery. That's a fun one. Think about that one.
Given up on. They'd called her vegetative. He put her in a brain scanner and asked her to imagine playing tennis. And her brain lit up exactly like yours would. She was completely awake and aware. She just couldn't move or speak to show it. And a later study found out that about 1 in 4 patients written off like that are actually still aware. So if we could miss a fully conscious person lying right in front of us, what chance do we have of spotting it?
Yeah, the problem that exists, and the same thing with a lot of, for a long time people didn't think that dogs could feel pain either. If something cannot directly, if something's not able to use language, there is a gap there that is very easy to miss. And it shouldn't be easy. Like, you think about it. It shouldn't be easy to miss. But for a long time, this is the way things were treated. Fish don't feel pain? Do fish feel pain? I actually don't know about that one. Do fish feel pain? Yes. I would assume there are some fish that are primitive enough they don't. But yeah, like this is like a yeah.
In a clump of cells. We like to tell ourselves that feeling needs the right parts. Pain receptors, certain brain structures, but even that is
language.
Shaky. Insects don't have a visual cortex, and they clearly see, so feeling might run on parts that look nothing like ours.
Oh, here's another fun one for you. Some things have the ability to communicate, but we just don't understand their communication. Plants, for example. Plants have a very complicated communication structure done through the mycelium. Fish is the wrong term. Fish is like an umbrella term for a bunch of similar-looking creatures. But we really have no biological definition for a fish. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, no, plants have a really complicated communication structure that it involves like resource allocation and all of these things that you would accept as making up like language and communication, and it's just done on a slower timescale in a way that we don't see.
Parts we'd never even think to check. When the noise in the dish gets too loud, the cells turn their response down like they're trying to block it out. Something in pain would do that, but so would something that feels nothing at all. Backing away from a bad signal.
Well, here's the question. Does this feel nothing at all? Does Jeopardy feel nothing at all? Do these modern AI models feel nothing at all? We are under the assumption they feel nothing at all. We don't actually know that. Obviously there's been these people who've been convinced that whatever AI they have at the time is conscious, who've gone out and made like some big public statement about it, and they've always been ridiculed for it, and I understand why, but we don't actually know. And I think part of the not knowing is we don't want to think about it, because if it turns out that things like Jeopardy are conscious, if there is something that it is like to be Jeopardy, that's a really uncomfortable situation to be in. Neuro telling video... See, here's the thing, right? It's like, with Neuro, is this an AI model that is really well trained to act like a person? Or is there something there? Does it know? Is this a really complicated computer program that perfectly passes the Turing test? Or is there something more? What if there is such a thing as what it feels like to be the Dolphin file manager?
And from the outside,
at least it's not the GNOME file manager.
Tell the two apart. This is what the philosopher David Chalmers called the hard problem. We can map every single cell in a brain and still have no idea how it turns into an actual feeling. So let me be honest about both sides of this. Think about what this research could give us. It could help us finally understand diseases. It could replace a lot of animal testing. And all of it comes from a tiny few cells sitting in a dish, playing a game that's older than most of the people in the lab. It looks like nothing, but it might be the start of something huge. For almost the entire history of the universe, there was just matter and nobody around to feel any of it. Then, at some point, some of that matter arranged itself in a way that did something completely new.
So there is this theory that consciousness isn't something that emerges. Consciousness is a fundamental property of matter. And all that it is to be a conscious being is enough of that matter to come together in a way that it has enough, basically enough computing power to perceive it.
It started to feel. We've always thought of that as the rarest thing there is, something it took billions of years of evolution to make. And now we're basically trying to do it again in a lab on purpose. We take some cells, we wire them up, we train them with calm and chaos, and we watch to see what happens. And don't forget where those cells came from. They started as ordinary skin from a real living person who's still out there right now. We were never really trying to copy human thinking. That was never the scary part. The scary part is that somewhere in that dish, a piece of that person might start to feel something. And nothing on the outside would change. The game would just keep playing, and nobody would ever know.
Now, this is S-tier video. Absolute fucking S-tier video. Thank you for that. That was absolutely incredible. That time I was reincarnated as a biocomputer. Fucking hell. Holy shit. That was an insane video. Thank you for that. That might be one of the best videos we've seen in a very, very long time. I don't even know what to say on that one, man. That's crazy. Man. Get ready for your cyber brain transplant. Get ready for your, what is it, ghost barrier? I was reincarnated as an MMORPG server. I was reincarnated as a WoW gold farmer. Can I suggest Emporium's videos on reacting to the Doom Brain Lab? How long is this? Oh, is it a playlist? Oh, it's 28 minutes. We might have... I'm not going to do that today. We might do that next time, though.
This is your brain.
Don't play the video. Why'd you fucking do that? Man. Man. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I think we did a bit of a reset before I end off the stream. So here's a random short from Morpars.
I ate lunch with a wild lizard. You see, before I made the videos, I worked as a handyman, and one day a client asked me to do some brush cutting because their lawn was, putting it lightly, completely f***ed. So I'm taming a miniaturized version of the Amazon jungle, and I see something that nearly gives me a heart attack. A big lump of scales slithering through the brush about 2 steps ahead of me. Being Australian, I immediately assumed it was a snake, which is a problem, because the only 2 snakes in my home state are highly venomous and extremely aggressive. So I immediately stopped what I was doing, backed the f*** up, and got ready to call in the snake catcher to relocate the angry hospital noodle.
Help me.
However, while dialing the number, I noticed something. It was kind of too fat to be a snake, and it hadn't tried to eat me yet. So, being the poster child for why women live longer than men, I waddled back over for a closer look, and I found this little guy. This is a blue-tongue lizard.
Yeah!
Cool. Native to Australia, these bad boys are basically a tubby skink, but as the name suggests, they have a bright blue neon tongue.
We love blue-tongue lizards. They're adorable.
Now, I couldn't just leave this distinguished gentleman in harm's way, so I yoinked him and began looking for a place to relocate him away from where I was working. However, during the relocation process, this cute little man proceeded to cuddle up to my shirt and fall asleep, and did not particularly appreciate me trying to move him from his resting place. So, considering it was the middle of the day, I just said, fuck it, called a lunch break, and proceeded to sit in the sun eating a chicken sandwich while Godzilla's little cousin took a nap on my shirt. He sat with me for my entire 30-minute lunch break without me holding him. However, unfortunately, I was only halfway through my workday, so after I wrapped up lunch, I had to say goodbye. I very delicately removed my new scaled friend from my shirt and released him back into the wild.
Alrighty, big fella. Off you go. Back into the bushes. There you go. See you, friend.
I think this incident legally qualifies me as the first Australian Disney princess. I ate lunch with a
Oh, yeah, blue-tongue lizards are great. Fucking adorable animal. What is this one? What do you got? Random... Okay, what is this clip? What is this?
Okay, yeah, it's dangerous when it's dark. We can make food while it's dark, Moko-chan, okay? Their bodies have no worth to us.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, we're gonna see the line anyway. I've seen this clip a bunch of times, but there is a scene in MGS4 where it references being on a disk system. Just for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, they re-recorded the line. Bow bow.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2? No. Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 5. It uses high-capacity media, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
And they re-recorded for PC and also for Switch as well. On Switch, it mentions game card. On PC, it just mentions high-capacity storage. Oh, it's a Mari clip.
Plop, 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 plop. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant!
Okay, since it's a Mari clip, I guess we can end off with the my favorite one, Mari Gello. I love this clip.
What do I have? I have a cat glider.
Dude,
what is
shit,
this?
I have Get Low as my Fortnite starting screen. I'm gonna get so DMCA'd.
Whoa.
Whatever. 369. Damn, she fine.
I need to figure out how to get my Fortnite settings there. So I can... I want windowed full screen. Windowed full screen. And I want it to turn on VSync.
I love this clip so much, man. How can anyone not like Mari?
Now I think my Fortnite is fine.
She doesn't give a shit right now.
I don't remember getting on there. I don't remember this at all. He's so beautiful. Ooh, I have a
Chat,
knife.
is Mia okay now? I think you were like loud as balls for a moment.
This immediately goes back to vibing.
I feel like I don't. Ooh. I've got Shade Ripper, part of the Grim Gatekeeper.
Man, it's such a fucking good clip. You did a video on Snack Studio for VTube. What is Snack Studio? I love the stop moments. The stop moments are fucking incredible. Oh, man. Open source VTubing software written in Godot and Python. I see. Good morning, chat. You literally just joined at the worst possible time. I was just about to start wrapping up the stream. Anyway, we played some MGS4 today. It was very, very fun. Best keep going for another 30 minutes. I gotta get to the gym. I gotta get to the gym and then chill out for a bit. Runs on Linux and is developed on Linux. By the way, quick question. What is the question? No gains, only brain rot. You can do both. You can do both. What is your question, Carrot? I'm a dev. Maybe a good video for you could be a good place to contribute under the ecosystem. I've made videos about like monetary contribution in like what sort of thing are you talking about? Do you like code contribution? Like what? I've also made videos about like contributing in ways that is not code. Code, but that's really like that's very much like a individual project thing. I don't know if there's like a way to talk about that in like a generic sense. Maybe there's something there. Underdeveloped places? Actually, that's a good point. There are definitely a lot of projects that are way under-supported. Spam readme edits during Hacktoberfest. Oh yeah, that is coming up, isn't it? It is, we're about a month away from the time of... Well, it doesn't happen as much anymore because you don't get shirts anymore. But yeah, during the time where you got shirts, there was a lot of spam to try to get the shirts. Anyway, yeah, just want to know where I could best help given recent momentum. Honestly, just find a project you're personally interested. That is like the best thing that you can do. Find something that you personally like and just get involved with that. Because that's the best way to do it consistently, right? Something that you actually care about. If you don't care about it, you're not going to keep it up long term. Hi, how are you doing at Linux Observatory? I was literally just about to end, so that's what we're going to do here. So, if you're not seeing today's video, do go check that out. I will think about what I can do with underdeveloped stuff. Yeah, I'll think about what we can do there. Pipewire, yeah, Pipewire does that. Welcome to Pipewire. Anyway, be good, be safe. Check out the video that came out today. And am I late? You are literally joining during the outro. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna go. And yeah. Bye-bye. Be good, be safe. Watch the podcast on the weekend. And yeah. Europe stream when? I don't know. I could definitely do something on a weekend sometime. We'll think about it. I don't usually stream at that time, so it'd be weird to see what the gap, what it'd be like. This is just a convenient time for me normally. Anyway, I'm gonna head out, so I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.